Hello. Hey, Memi. Hey, T. Rosine. Hello. Hey, Engineer. Hey, Snowy. Random. Hello. Hey, Sassy. Oh, okay. I remember you. Tanglebur. Yes, that does ring a bell. Musical. Hello. Soul. Hello. Hey, fam. Let me tell Coffee I am live. Call me Soap? Alright, I'll try to remember. Sometimes I have a hard time. You might have to tell me a couple times if it's not your username. Hey, Fabi. Kura, hello. Oh! Kura, you're, Kura. Okay, yeah, you're in queue today. I recognize the character on your avatar. Patriarch. Oh my gosh. Okay, before I forget, I am going to add Patriarch on Discord. Thank you. Oh, you didn't get in? Aw, I'm sorry. That sounds like it'd probably be pretty hard to get into. But there's always next year. And there are always more summer camps. I didn't know that you had to apply to go to certain summer camps. Okay, let me tell Coffee I'm streaming. Feed my page. Post. Link. Video. And tell everyone commission stream is live. Ooh, Agnolia. It's always fun to like replace it with your own art. It's always very satisfying. Hey, Ren. I'm doing pretty good. It might be a long one today, guys. We've got some doozies in queue today. I won't think about that. Honestly, the ones that are in your family tree are probably like the most important. Do you have any Code of the Clans characters in your family tree, Agnolia? And do you have like Dawn of the Clans characters in the family tree? Alrighty, so Fabi was first in queue. Fabi gets to go first. Then Kura was next in queue. You added Dawn of the Clans characters. Hey, Luna. Alrighty. Fabi, have I done 5 out of... I think you were first. Well, Telia might have been for first. But Telia has 2 things in queue. Telia has a shaded headshot and full body ×2. Of which those are the ones I'm like, oh gosh. I don't know how long they're gonna take. We might be here a while, basically. Alrighty, Weeping Willow. She is adorable. So the headshot from Telia is... her OC, like her main OC, Telia. And no, like Link's Telia. I've drawn video before. Link's Telia. And then the two full bodies are Enthusiasm and Fire Tie. Telia literally commissioned me to draw a design that I drew in like 2012. So that should be interesting, actually. Should be very interesting. All very fire-based, which is fun. I like drawing fire. Okay, Weeping Willow is whose sister? Because I think in the thing, another Nightleaf kit, we're almost there. Weeping Willow is a protective of her brother, pretty serious, but not mean. She's a cold, older sister. And I'll definitely draw her a little chibi since you donated for that. I kind of like the idea of doing the chibis as like an add-on. Because then I would have just like drawn the character, so it might be easier for me to just chibify it. Fading Song. Oh, he's gonna be dead last. Okay, so, okay. I have a whole document just dedicated to your headshots, Fabi. Yeah, I think. Oh, Rin, you weren't here when we first came up with the chibis. Hold on, let me show you. So like, yeah. Penny headshot, penny chibi. That's where the pedo kit's from. Pedo kit cheeb. It's gonna be dead last. Here's Goober headshot. Goober cheeb. They're very you get what you get. That's why they're so cheap. Okay, let's start, because it's gonna be a long one if I don't start soon. I made an extra tall pot of coffee this morning. Hey, Dark. Welcome in. This is a pretty chill stream. We're not super high energies on Sundays. Yale Law Summer Camp. Ooh, wow, those are like some pretty hardcore summer camps. Your future's really bright. I remember trying to look for summer camps and I'd be like, swimming. Swimming summer camp. You're like, Yale Law Summer Camp. It's time to get serious. That's very admirable. The cool older sister. I feel like she should be looking down just slightly. My future is darker than my soul. You'd never know. The future can surprise you in many ways. Black like my soul. Man, drinking coffee in high school. I feel like I didn't start really drinking coffee. I don't know when I started really drinking coffee, but I feel like it was after I graduated. No, that's not true, because I had Starbucks and like Tim Hortons in high school, I remember, so. No, I guess I started drinking in high school. A cafe. Dang. We had milk at my high school. You got milk or you got water? Hey sillies. Hey Yuna. Welcome in, welcome in. I didn't experience cafes in education until college. Not lactose intolerant. Let's see, she has a face mask. I got these little button eyebrows. I always give the older sibling like super big eyebrows for some reason. I did not go to art college, so I do not have any advice about it. I went to State University. We are drawing Weeping Willow. When you go grocery shopping with your mom, does she at least let you have like some guilty pleasure items thrown in the cart? Yes, chips and soda. Exactly. That was always the best part about going shopping with my parents. You can throw some stuff in there. Hey Kitora, happy Sunday. Like I want her to have the serious eyebrows going. Like she's silently judging you. No to items, things be expensive. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely check the price tags quite often when I'm shopping. Whenever I go shopping, the most expensive items in my cart are for like Apple, my cat. Honestly. And like meat. Isn't there a cross-eyed cat in, there's one in Gray Stripes Adventure, right? I feel like people should do that more often. It's quite a common trait in real life. Peanut butter and jelly, yeah. Starting up commissions, and I want to know how to deal with when they should pay. So I make people pay up front for anything under like 50 bucks. And then if it's 50 or over, I let people do a payment plan where they can like pay 50% until we're at the sketch, and then they pay the rest of it, and then I can finish it. I never give my commissioners watermarked versions of stuff, but I'm not I've never been able to train myself to watermark anything. I always forget. I like don't sign my art either, which people are like, sign your art. I don't know, I just don't. But yeah, so I usually pay up front, or I can do payment plans. If I do through like PayPal invoice, which you can pay with like a credit card and stuff, you can do payment plans. Do you want her to be looking the way she is in the rest sheet, or do you care if like one of them is? Because this one I kind of want her to be looking at the camera a little bit, but I can make it go out like this. Yeah, there's a bunch of different ways. Pricing commissions I don't really have any help with. I'm really bad at pricing myself. And there's not, I mean, it's way harder to price yourself for commissions than it is to like price for prints and stuff, because prints are more standardized, but for commissions it's like you have to... Yeah, okay, Fabby. Pricing yourself online, like for commissions, is always kind of like a give and take thing. Like, I find that you, especially when you're starting out, you have to underprice yourself just to be able to get like recognition, and like people start recognizing your style and stuff, and then you can start like charging what you really feel like you are worth, I guess. It's definitely a journey. I find it so fascinating how you do like the cheek fluff on your designs, Fabby. I'm like I study it every single time on your characters. You're able to get so much like personality and variations in the cheek fluffs. Yeah, sillies. That's about what I do. That's why when I'm like thinking of opening up another commission, I usually do some examples of for like friends or something where I'm timing myself, and then I can kind of average how much time that is. It gives me a starting point, but Basically, at least price yourself at minimum wage. Okay. She has darker eyebrows. They're not just black. Okay. Oh, she's got a big schnoz. Look at her schnoz. Ooh. We are jamming today. I'm just playing like a bunch of playlists. This one's kind of intense. It's called Prepare for Trouble. I think it's like a bunch of Pokemon battle music. Like, this is the end final battle. I've only played Black and White once. I really don't remember a lot of it, but it's a lot of people's real favorite game. I don't know. I feel like Black and White came out around the time I was like getting into high school, and when you're in high school sometimes you like stop liking the stuff you liked in like middle school and elementary school because it's for babies. But I never really stopped playing Pokemon, so I don't know. I don't know why I just didn't really like Gen 5 that much. I really need to give it another chance. Oh, you mean like a 3/4 view, sillies? I feel like that's probably the view that I draw the most. No, you're fine. I didn't mean to like act like... Yeah, 3/4 view. 3/4 back view is probably my least favorite view ever in the history of forever. The 3/4 back view gets me every single time. That's when the character is like facing like this. This view. Death. Death to that view. Do you have a favorite Pokemon? Yeah, I like Pachirisu. He's my favorite. I had a Pachirisu in my Pokemon Diamond, and his name was Mr. Bean, and he's my favorite guy ever. I also really like Leafeon. It's my favorite Eevee evolution. I like pretty much all of the Pika clones because I don't know. I have no shame, I guess. And I like all the cat Pokemon because of course I do. Mr. Bean. Do I have a Leafeon OC? I do not. Although I do like drawing Leafeon with Autumn, like, I do like drawing Leafeon with like Autumn colors and stuff. But I don't really have a Pokemon OC. I do have Mr. Bean. He looks like this. My Mr. Bean. It's just because I have a Pachirisu stuffed animal. And it has a little scarf. The little stuffed animal has a scarf. So Mr. Bean has a scarf. It's not your favorite Pokemon if you can't just whip it out, by the way. Mr. Bean. I really like Skitty. I like a lot of Gen 3 and Gen 4 Pokemon. Those were like my nostalgic gens. Like, those are the generations I have like the most nostalgia for. I like Shaman, Jirachi. I like Azelf and Latios and Latios, etc. I like Sky Shaman. Ugh, such a bean. I like Piplup. Yeah. Mew is cute too, yeah. Landform Truther. Okay, both Shamans are cute. I will give you that. Gen 2 fan, yeah. I think Gen 2 was technically my first Pokemon game. Well, Pokemon Yellow might have been my first. Because I remember playing Pokemon Yellow, at a friend's house on their Game Boy Color. But I think Pokemon Gold was the first Pokemon game that I ever had. And then Pokemon Sapphire was like the first Game Boy Advance game I ever had. I have like the original Manaphy from Pokemon Ranger. Yeah, Gen 3 and Gen 4 are my personal nostalgic hits. Whenever I feel like I want to play Pokemon again, it's usually like I want to play Gen 3 or Gen... Oh my gosh, you guys. I found under my bed while I was cleaning out stuff, trying to look for certain things, I found my copy of Heart Gold. I thought I had lost it, like, at a hotel room or something. No, it's just under my bed. I found my Heart Gold. I was elated. It must have, like, slipped through a crack somewhere. I also found my Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. I love Coliseum and XD. I like Pokemon. I honestly like the spin-off games. I have a lot more fond memories of the spin-off games than like the main series games, which is probably also why I prefer like Gen 3 and 4, because I feel like Gens 3 and 4 had the like best spin-off games. Like I remember, yeah, I played Pokemon Ranger. I loved like Mystery Dungeon. I loved like Coliseum and XD. I liked shoot, Pokemon Snap I really liked. I didn't play, I have the new one, but I haven't played it yet. Really, I think I played like the first one of it. I really liked A Legends Arceus when I played it. I really liked Heart Gold and Heart Gold Soul Silver is really good. Platinum I played the heck out of. Emerald I played the heck out of. Blue Rescue Team is probably the Pokemon game I have the most amount of, like, lifetime hours in. Oh, you haven't played Pokemon? I feel like never playing Pokemon is kind of a rare thing. I feel like a lot of people have played Pokemon at least like once in their life. Pokemon stream? I wouldn't be that great at a Pokemon stream. I'm trying to think of a game that I could play. I mean, I could play, I don't know, like, I guess I could Nuzlocke like Black and White or something. I haven't played Black and White in a really long time. I don't know. I feel like what the heck? What is this? Why is there? You see this? Hold on. Oh yeah, shiny hunting. I don't have a lot of patience for shiny hunting. I will be 100% real. I'm a very impatient shiny hunter. Yeah, Dia does. She does. It's very interesting. I feel like it's not a trait. It's a very common trait in like real life, but not a lot of people actually put it in character designs. I think I only have like one character on my blog that has it. Old Umbreon OC. Ooh. I look. Oh, oh wow, this is like super aesthetic. The shiny. Whoa. Yeah, I never doled up. Yeah, it's like a Gray Stripes Adventure person or something. Yeah, I never really had like a Pokemon OC that was all like dolled up and stuff. I remember when I was doing my Pokemon Nuzlocke of, I think, Platinum, I kind of dressed up the Pokemon. I named them after anime characters, and I kind of like, one of them had a vest that the anime character wore, or like one of them would maybe have like a little bit of the hairstyle. Yeah, it does seem very fun. I really liked I really liked the Pokemon contest in, I think it's in Black and White, the one you could dress them up. Or was that in Platinum? I feel like in Platinum you could do that too, maybe. I feel like it was in Platinum and then they okay. Yeah, Gen 4. It probably is Gen 4 if I remember it, like, extensively. Because that was... Gen 4 and Gen 3 were the ones I played the most. I missed the Pokemon contests. Oh yeah, in Gen 5 you had to do... you did, like, movies or something. No, that was Gen 6. Oh, what did you do in Gen 5? Did you just have, like, the subway? Did they have any type of contest or, like... Ah, I love Gen 4 and Gen 3. The musical shenanigans. I really liked the triathlon. That Heart Gold and Soul Silver had. Pokestar Studios. Okay, that's what I was thinking. But in Gen 6 you had something like that too, right? Because you had like the Diana or something who was the Elite Four champion. And she was like a movie star, yeah? Okay, Voltor Blip is literally the best minigame they've ever put in, because sometimes I'll open up Heart Gold and Soul Silver just to play Voltor Blip. So I don't want to hear any Voltor Blip slander in this house. That game is way too addicting. And I think that Voltor Blip is the #1 reason why they don't have any sort of quote-unquote gambling in Pokemon anymore. Because they, like, it was too addicting. Hey, Fabi, welcome back. Oh, I didn't see that you left. I don't really think Voltor Blip was gambling, though. It was kind of like a logic game. It was basically like Minesweeper. Still too addicting, apparently, though. It becomes totally random. Okay, yeah. That was also annoying. There comes a point when you're playing Voltor Flip where they, like, don't give you enough hints anymore. Oh, yes, the cosplay Pikachu thing. Okay, Taco, yes. And the Furfros, but I think you're right. And then Sun and Moon didn't have anything, did they? Or they had the surfing minigame. Sword and Shield had the Dynamax battles. I really liked the Dynamax adventure that Sword and Shield had in the DLC. I was really sad that they didn't do anything similar to it in Scarlet and Violet. Oh, you could probably just look up Voltor Flip sillies on YouTube, and you'd probably find somebody, like, speedrunning it or something. Only to have it taken away from me. What did X and Y have? I think that Sword and Shield has the best Pokemon aesthetic. And I'll keep saying it. The game was very vivid. I really liked the 3D models and how clean they looked. Scarlet and Violet looks really muddy. It doesn't run well. They, like, added realistic textures on Pokemon and, like, people's hair. It doesn't look good at all. Sword and Shield was the best aesthetic. Everyone will just complain about the freaking trees, but, like, stop. You guys don't know what you had until it's gone. It has, like, it has really good music. All of the good music that Sword and Shield had, they just brought over from, they just brought over to Scarlet and Violet. Sword and Shield doesn't have, like, a good, like, I don't really like Eternatus, but I like the dogs. And then, like, the Rose guy wasn't that great of a villain. I mean, he was fine, I guess. Swordward and Shieldbur? Exactly. Look, Sword and Shield is what they need to go back to. I want to go back button on Scarlet and Violet. I want to go back to the Sword and Shield aesthetic. It looks the best. It feels the best. It still feels like a Pokemon game. It's nice and clean. The animations were nice. Legends Arceus started doing the textures, and it was still, like, but it was a little too muddied. It's too muddied. Why can't they just do the cell shading that freaking... Why can't they just make the next Pokemon game in the engine that they make Breath of the Wild in? I don't understand. They, like, upped the vividness in Tears of the Kingdom. See, I actually like shiny hunting and seeing them in the world. I agree with Kura. I don't have the patience to like random encounter them. I really liked the shiny mechanics in Let's Go Pikachu. I feel like that was actually the best shiny mechanics because you had to, it was still kind of random, but you still like get that joy of seeing it pop up. Onion from Sky Clan's Destiny. I feel like me and Dio were talking about Onion like just the other day. Yeah, the shiny indicator in Legends Arceus is nice. But see, Taco Bell, I agree with you because Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet did dull the colors, but Sword and Shield didn't have that problem. Sword and Shield still didn't dull, like, the colors were fine in Sword and Shield. I don't know what they did. It's because everyone complained about the stupid JPEG trees, but I'm like, dude, you're playing Pokemon to look at the Pokemon. Stop looking at the stupid trees, just look at the Pokemon. I'd rather they spend all their, like, 3D budget and, like, the quality on the actual Pokemon models than, and if they have to, like, save some space by doing JPEG trees, so be it. I don't care. Yeah, Pinky. I'm wondering if they started developing Z to A and then Nintendo was like, okay, well, we have a time frame for when the Switch 2 will be released. And so I'm wondering if they're making it like a cross-platform, like it's going to be a dual release or not. Honestly, if they made Z and A like a Breath of the Wild where it came out on the Switch and the Switch 2, that would probably be a decent console release game. But I don't think that they've ever had a Game Freak game on console release. Well, they have actually, because I remember I got my Game Boy SP when Pokemon Sapphire and Ruby came out, so they've done that before. I think I definitely think it'll be able to run on the regular Switch because they've already said it would be. But do we know when the Switch, like, we don't know when the Switch 2 is releasing, and we don't know when the Z and A are releasing. We just know that it's going to be this year, supposedly. It makes it boring. I'm trying to think of where I should put the eye shine. Actually, I might just do it in the pupil. Pokemon usually releases in November, so I wouldn't be surprised if Pokemon Z to A releases in November. I'm that person, Dia. I'm an adult. I don't have the time to, like, shiny hunt. The only people... I feel like the only... Ah, man. I just have so much stuff. Sometimes when I want to shiny hunt... What I like about Scarlet and Violet is that I can open the game if I want to shiny hunt, and then I have all those hordes, and I can just check the hordes. And if one of the hordes has a shiny, then that's cool. If it doesn't, that's cool too. Also, they came out with that super special shiny animation in Sword and Shield if you shiny hunted encounter-wise, I think, right? It was like square shines. Did that transfer over to did that transfer over to Scarlet and Violet, like if you transfer those Pokemon? Yeah, but so I remember when I was playing Scarlet and Violet. What do we think? What do we think, Fabi? When I was playing Scarlet and Violet, I was doing like random raid dins or whatever they call them in Scarlet and Violet. And I got a shiny Axew. And I didn't realize how rare it was to get like a fully vanilla encounter in the raid dins in Scarlet and Violet. And also I didn't realize that it was a shiny one because the shiny Axew looks exactly the same as the regular Axew, and it had that like crystal pattern on it. But when I evolved it into the Haxorus, I was like, whoa, this is awesome. So that was my token shiny in Scarlet and Violet. And Soul Silver. Yeah, Soul Silver still has the OG catch shiny rates, right? It's like the 1 in 9,000 or whatever. It's so good. I have one of the streamers that my friend's good friends with. That's a really weird sentence, but I met them at like the Pokemon, the North American Pokemon Championships happens in Columbus, Ohio for some godforsaken reason. So I usually go with my friends, and we met him, and he's a shiny hunter, and he does full odd stuff like that. Safari Zone, like his mascot is a Chansey. So that he does like shiny hunting for Safari Zone Pokemon all the time. He like shiny hunts on like 50 cartridges at once. It's insane. I drew him a Chansey button, which was apparently featured in one of his videos. Yeah, he has some sort of setup where he can control all of the games with one controller. I don't know. Some super ultra gaming setup. Oh, I just saw Morning Petal again. So cute. When I opened up Fabby and me's DMs. Wait, so which of these kits are Morning Petal and Night Leaves? Why is there artifacting? Is there always artifacting? Oh, it's just the way that it's shrunk down. There's no artifacts. Okay. Okay, Kura, I think, is still here. They were just talking. Whiteleaf, Cherrythorn, and Twig Whisker. Okay. Babies. No, Dia. I do wanna... Oh, yes! Chibi. You're right. Okay. Get ready for the chibi-fying version. Thank you for reminding me. I've been so scatterbrained this week. It's been bad. Tiny. Yeah, the commission streams have a good number of people in it that we can actually still have pretty candid conversations without it getting too crazy. I think I just want it to go like this. Puffy. Pokemon Go Tour Unova. Didn't they just sell Pokemon Go? Is Pokemon Go being sold? I think that the company that owns Niantic is selling all of their mobile games to a different company. She's the shocked Pikachu meme. Perfect. Wait, where's the, there it is. Oh wait, you sent me a little kitten, I remember this. Oh wait. Wait, so her name was Lizard Kit? Okay, you sent me a Lizard Kit. And I was kind of confused. You told me to at some point. Oh, goodness gracious. I don't remember this. I have very bad memory. I've just now been learning this. Perfect. On how to place? Wait, talking about how the kitten characters don't really fit the headshot or full body format, so at some point you told me to send the kits when ordering headshots. I can totally see myself saying that. Did you want the little doodle of that kitten? I can do that. You've ordered for me so much. I will do Lizard Kit as well. Is YouTube blocking you? This is... I'm like super concentrating for this. I feel like YouTube is I haven't seen it. YouTube's like blocking them and they're not letting me unblock them either. YouTube usually doesn't have this issue. I think I'm just gonna have this head straight. Hey, Catboy. Oh yeah, I concentrated on the drawing because of the music. This is true. He's the last one. Okay, I see what you mean. I think I understand what you were talking about. Is he like just a newborn? He's just potato. Well, now he's doodled. I've doodled him. Get doodled. I'm in the battle for my life. So, I want to vent to you guys a little bit here. I need to vent to you guys about furry con artist alleys. And how strict they are on what you can do. Insanely strict. And they're all different. That's it. I was gonna apply for Anthrocon? Is that the one in Pittsburgh? But you can't, you can only sell live commissions there. You can't sell prints or anything. So I was looking at the regulations for, what was I looking for? Furry Weekend Atlanta, and you get an artist table there, and you can sell prints, but you have a 3-foot table, you share it with somebody else, you can only have a display that's like 14 inches off your table. It's like a very strict thing. Some artist alleys let you do, if you can have prints, if you're also doing live commissions, but it's like I don't want to do live commissions when I'm at it. That's stressful. I already do live commissions every weekend. I'll have to draw them as a proper potato one day. But this is it's going to be a very long stream. Let me get a price though. I feel like to draw them as a proper like little newborn chibi, it would probably only be like, I don't know, like 15 bucks. Yeah, Pinky, or it's like, at least like when I do the live stream commissions, you guys order them a couple days in advance so I can kind of vet them to be like, okay, well, this one's gonna take a while, so, or this one I don't think I'd be able to do on stream, but like when you're there, I don't know. The front paw cover, oh my god. It's a chibi! Fine. I'm just kidding. He's quite complicated, though. Thought I left YouTube. I could never. I haven't uploaded a proper video in a while, though. I just drew little babies. Okay. Kura time. Okay, I have like 1,000,002 tabs open. Abby is done. Kura wants a chibi. Okay, this is a lovely character. I love the colors on Dawn Light. Okay. OMG, Petal Kit. I'm gonna have to add all of these cheapies. Babies. Well, I don't really advertise them anywhere other than on the streams right now. But I do them through Coffee, so if you follow my Coffee page, I don't know if you get notified when I open slots or not. Oh, the pizza box is going back on Critter. Is it messing with its, injuries again? Paw raised, making a joke, or giving a snotty response. And feel free to modify the pattern a little bit. Okay. I think I know exactly what pose I want to do. I feel like the reference you used for this pose, I've used the same reference. I can see like the specific cat. Definitely, for sure. It's a good pose. It's a very sassy, like, long-haired cat. It's like the perfect pose. My rabbit star? I think it's actually like Willow Star or something. Hold on, let me look. It's one of the Code of the Clans cats, which is why I know it's like a reference image, because, yes, look. Here it is. Same pose. Same breath. It's definitely like a worn photographic ref image. Warm photographic. It has the Warriors fandom and its constituents in a Monopoly. No, I know exactly which pose it is. That's why I don't really like when sometimes people will like call their friend out on be like, they're using poses that are in your Warrior Cat design blog, and I'm like, you do realize that I use references for those poses, and we're probably just using the same exact reference. It's such a good pose. I mean, I drew like 1,400 cats. I'm not trying to call you out, Kura, I promise. My first thought was not, oh, they copied me. It was, oh, warm photographic knower. I respect it. I feel like there needs to be another proper, I don't know, place that people get refs. But the warm photographics is just so good. See ya, Fabi. Thanks for commissioning me. Always appreciate it. I'll try drawing a proper bean soon. You deserve a free one. I definitely have like specific poses I follow on Pinterest. Like I have a couple fighting people that compile like cats fighting Pinterests for like pictures. Actually, I think... yes. Yeah, Google Images is good. You have to like weed through the AI now. If you do minus AI, but honestly, when you do minus A, sometimes stuff still gets through the cracks. It's annoying. I need to flip it. Before 2022. I'm so glad I did the Warrior Cat design blog in 2020, 2021. I can't imagine how much... I mean, I can't imagine because sometimes I do try to look up reference images on Google now and I notice the difference. Okay, your arm is getting longer and longer, my girl. Okay, let me look at her tail. I kind of want it curled in delight. Hey, Winter? Man, all these Pokemon musics are just making me want to play the games. I haven't played Pokemon in a long time. Pikmin again? I got Pikmin 4 for Christmas, and I haven't started playing it yet. I will. I'm excited. I feel like her head could be tilted just slightly. Keeps collecting Pokemon games? Pikmin is definitely an underrated Nintendo series. Does she have... Okay. You haven't bought any games in years? Oh my gosh, that couldn't be me. am definitely a gamer. Watch gameplays. Okay, that's fair. Wait, there's an Nindroid Bulborb? Oh my gosh. That's actually so cute. It's expensive. Does it come with like a bunch of Pikmin with it? I need to know. Hey, Sunbeam. Yep, we stream every Monday, or not Mondays, every Tuesdays, Thursdays, and then when I can, I stream on Sundays for commissions. I will not be doing a commission stream next weekend. I will be in Chicago selling. But the weekend after I will be. Pathologic? I've never heard of that game. Is it like a puzzle game? It sounds like... I've definitely been there, though. There have been times where I miss a very obvious thing. Third of the minimum wage here? Ooh. Yeah, it is an expensive hobby. If you like play on computers though, you can usually find really good deals for like really good games that'll be worth it. Nintendo's not in your country. Yeah, like Stardew Valley and like Terraria go on sale a lot for like $5. Those games are so worth it. I have hundreds of hours in both of them. Oh, I watched this one Let's Play of I think it was a Polish game from a Polish game company, and it was a top-down, oh gosh, what was it called? And you were basically... It was a horror game. It was very interesting. Yeah, Minecraft and Subnautica. I mean, if I could only buy one game forever, it would probably be Minecraft. Because then you can just get so many mods and you have like a new experience every time you play it, basically. I feel like Minecraft is the best bang for your buck. Because it's like, oh, you can't play Pokemon? Well, just play Pokecraft or whatever it's called, which is just Pokemon in Minecraft, which you can play for free. Perfect. Oh, you want to play an adventure game? We'll play this Minecraft adventure map. It's literal infinite replay. Yeah, Nintendo games are expensive. And they never go on sale either. Although I got Tears of the Kingdom for like $50. But that's still so much money. Of course, I get my money's worth out of it, but it's still a lot of money. When you guys build stuff in Minecraft, do you build in survival mode or do you build in creative mode? Or do you like build with giant map makers or whatever? Okay, see ya, Memmy. Good luck cross-stitching. I love cross-stitching. I like survival. Yeah, I always play Minecraft in survival. It's so much more rewarding to have to collect all your resources. No, it makes sense, sillies. That's an insane amount of money. I can totally understand. Survival and peaceful. I play survival and easy because I'm wimpy, but I also still want the drops. And let's be real, half the time that I die in Minecraft, it's my own darn fault. AKA, I like fell off of a cliff or something, fell into lava. I usually play on a server, though. I haven't played Minecraft in a while. I'm kind of clean. My problem with Minecraft is that I'll start playing it and then like 5 hours go by. And I'm like, oh god, what just happened? That's my problem with Minecraft. She's been saved. Minecraft is definitely one of those games where I get the itch to play it and I have to only watch people play it because if I boot it up, poof, there goes like 2 weeks of my life that I'll never get back. I like using build tutorials in Minecraft. I honestly don't build a lot of stuff just for my own imagination when I play. I find it satisfying to watch like building tutorials. Usually I want to save my creative bone for like actually drawing. I don't know how to explain it, but like I don't want to waste all my creative energy on building Minecraft things. I feel like I only have a limited amount of creative energy. Rocky Frost. I finished Mob Psycho Season 1 last night, you guys. It was good. Anyway, just thought I'd let you guys know. League of Legends. I was never a huge MOBA person. So thank for that. And I never played like World of Warcraft or anything. Oh, on Friday, I went to a bluegrass festival. I was very busy this week. Being like social. That was fun. And I'm still trying to set up my booth. I think I've got my booth mostly done. I just need to like try to set it up on my own a couple times. Like from start to finish. Okay, she needs more. Like she's shrinking. I feel like this should just all be fluff right here. You tried WoW? Yeah, I was never into WoW. I've never been... I don't think that there's ever been an MMO RPG that I even tried. I don't like the business model of MMOs. I think I'm just gonna make it flat. I wanted like a piece of fur sticking out, but I just can't get it looking right. WoW is World of Warcraft. So like other MMOs, is Monster Hunter an MMO? I can't remember. I've yet to pass an hour on it. Stardew Valley is one of those games that starts out really, really slow, but like once you kind of get into the groove of it, and it feels like pretty good. I mod it a lot to like add nice aesthetic furniture, and like I have it modded so that I can have like more animals on my farm and all that stuff. Yeah, it's one of those games that you can get sucked into. Honestly, Stardew Valley isn't my... You guys are gonna hate when I say this. It's not my favorite, like farm simulator, I guess. I mean, I guess it's probably one of my favorites, but... Usually when I want to play Stardew Valley, I'll just play Animal Crossing. But I've been enjoying Stardew a lot more now. I've like made it so that I can play on with the controller. But honestly, I feel like Stardew Valley's controls are a little hard to get used to. They feel a little bulky. Stardew doesn't require you to read the wiki, I don't believe. Minecraft does, for sure. Probably. I don't mind having the wiki open. I guess I'm part of that I think I'm part of the gamer generation where, like, when Minecraft came out, and like all those like original sandboxy building games, it was like basically unnecessary to have the wiki open, so I don't mind it, but I could see definitely how that would be annoying to people. But yeah, Stardew is very chill. You can play it on your phone, actually. I have it on my Switch. It's a nice game on your Switch. Like a mobile one. And it's basically Animal Crossing. I don't know if I'm good at recommending games, though. I feel like I try to recommend games based on, like, what I think people would like, depending on what their other games are. But, yeah. Yeah, Minecraft is one of those games where, like, I know, like, the back of my hand up to a certain update, and then whenever they have new stuff, it's like, whoa, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, so solid. So when I do that, when you see me do that, I'm using the magic wand, and then I'm going up to select up here at the top, and then I go modify and expand, and then I expand it by 1 pixel, and that I do that every single time, but it gets rid of the artifacting, I guess is what you would call that. Hey, Telia. Welcome in. I feel like I'm okay at recommending games, but I'm also not a super picky person when it comes to games. I'm mostly a single player person too. And most of the multiplayer games I play, it's because I have a friend that is playing it. So I just got it because they were playing it. Ooh, your order's gonna be there wait, tomorrow? Oh yeah, Monday, okay. I'm like, it's Sunday today. Nothing's moving. No post on Sundays. Oh, I never do that. I don't know. I'm very forgiving to my media. I feel like if I enjoy it, I enjoy it. I don't like thinking about the negatives too much. Unless it's like I can't even find any enjoyment out of it. That's why I'm still into Warriors. Yep. I like the silver lining. Woohoo! Popcats! I'm so excited. I'm a little nervous. I'm more nervous, so I think I found out my display. I'm more nervous for, oh my gosh, my Friday is gonna be insane because I'm gonna be driving all the way to Chicago in like the morning / early afternoon, and I have to get there before 5, and then from 5 to 9 I have to set up. I'm nervous. It's gonna be a long day. I'm gonna have to have like 3 coffees in my car. $5 p.m. to 9 p.m. on Friday. Because the con's on Saturday and Sunday. And you only have an hour to set up for Saturday morning. Which isn't enough time for me. I'm a slow setter-upper. Oh yeah, I will. I need to announce that I'm gonna be there. On Twitter or something. I should probably do that. I'm bad. Hey, Nicole. You didn't join too late. I'm only on the second commission. I'm gonna... Yeah. The first one was... We did Weeping Willow today. And then these two little babies. The little doodles. Part of the Fabby series. Pretty. That one was not today. Wait, what are you making a cake for? What's the special occasion? Ooh, niece and nephew over. I'm gonna miss my nephew's birthday next weekend. Oh well. He's young enough that he won't remember. Hey, Seer. Welcome on in. Oh, goodness gracious, I'm yawning again. After this one, I'm gonna have to refill my coffee. Yeah, I'm trying not to make you guys yawn, I promise. How's everyone doing? I know, I really like these colors. I love the blue. She has piercing blue eyes, which is... I love blue eyes on orange cats, for sure. See, this is from Colosseum. This is like peak Pokemon music. Work on a video. His dog version's a husky. My neighbors have a husky. It's a sweetheart. I have no idea how to do that, Foggy. Also, I use YouTube to do my stream stuff. So, I don't have, like, I'm not on Spotify or anything. So I use, like, YouTube playlists of stream-friendly music. So they're, like, 2-hour-long videos. Although I might be able to do something with a bot that would, like, link the video at least. That eyeshadow. Is it eyeshadow when it's on the bottom of your eyes? Or is it just eyeshadow when it's up here? put eyeshadow when it's on the bottom. Okay. You guys are talking to someone that's never... I don't touch anything around my eyes. It gives me extreme eyeliner. I don't do... Oh, that's the wrong one. I don't do anything around my eyes. I don't do anything on my face anyway. I don't wear makeup. But especially not around my eyes. I think I'm gonna make that a little bit more vivid though, to match with the vividness of the design. Yeah, I don't wear makeup either. I don't want to touch anywhere around my eyes. Dangerous. But I also just don't wear makeup, period, so... I think I've only worn it a couple times. It's usually like when it's like a wedding or something. I remember being in a wedding party once and somebody did it for me. Makeup's expensive. I never get it, but I get it for my sister sometimes, and holy crap, is it expensive. Oh, her sister has the dark blue eyeshadow. Ooh. Yeah, I guess I've used it to like that expensive for only 3 months of use. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I also touch my face a lot. Like it's like I think it's like a soothing thing. So I feel like if I wore makeup, I would just touch it all the time and it would get all gross anyway. So it's like whatever. Okay, just a flat chibi. I'm gonna make the line art just a slightly bit lighter than just the black. Not that light though. Okay. Oh goodness. Stop it! Thank you. You feel like you're not improving? Like, yeah. It's not art block. It's not boring. I feel like my art style in the last few months have not improved, if not worsened. It's not art block, I don't think, and it's not boring. What do you mean by boring? Yeah, sometimes like I remember when I was always feeling kind of awkward about my own style, I would look at some other pieces that I really like, oh wow, I really like this, and I would kind of just like sketch study them to be like, what is exactly what I like about this picture? Like, oh, is it the way that they do eyes? Is it the way they do their lines? Is it their... Yep, tutorials help too. Sometimes just trying new brushes. Sometimes Am I glitching? I'm not dropping any frames. I think tutorials used to help me a lot. But yeah, I have a Pinterest board. Sometimes doing like really specific studies help me. Like sometimes I'll look at color scripting, like if I'm worried, if I don't know. But I remember way back when I would like try different shading styles, or I would look up DeviantArt tutorials. There's a lot of DeviantArt tutorials for like stuff. I remember trying out this cell shading thing. Yeah, some people like redrawing your old stuff. Yeah, tell him, it can take a really long time when you're like learning and stuff, but it does get there's a shorter and shorter amount of time. I think that everyone goes through that stage where it takes them a really long time to draw something. And the only thing you can do is just keep on practicing and practicing and practicing. I mean, that's why I don't do humans on the commission live streams. Because it takes me a lot longer to draw humans than it does to draw cats, even though I will draw them. I just feel like it's a lot less interesting. My current animation projects: Little Pistol, Sing of the Moon, and the Frostpaw map, I think, are my current animation projects. All in various stages of... And then I work as a assistant background director on Wirecat Animated. I think those are all my animation projects. What do we think, Kura? I'll send her to you on coffee, and let me know if you'd like anything adjusted after you look at it. In HD. Dawn Light. I like that she has a Dawn of the Clan type name. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'd say that most of my free time right now is taken up by Wirecat Animated. Sing of the Moon's like a PV video. It's not, it is slightly animated, but not every single shot is animated. It's a sparse animation. Gotta sew my BGs. Yeah. I have to like see, I should post some stuff. I know that a couple of my backgrounds have been posted on the Wirecat Animated. I work on the style team, the character design team, the concept team, the background team, and the story team as a border. So I work on a lot of stuff. Wirecat Animated. Okay, is Huli and Kato here? But yeah, I need to post some of my Wirecat Animated stuff, especially to my portfolio. Oh my gosh, Kura, you have the Bulblorb. A lot of my background stuff is just layouts right now, so they're not painted yet. because I've been mostly helping with like organizing the layouts. But I probably have a couple. Hey, Huli. Oops, I accidentally... Hey, Arwen. Okay. Why is it not saving right? Oh, okay, I see what's happening. Recycle that one. And then go to the Kura. Okay. Huli has full body shaded toaster. Actually, I might do... Okay. Huli, are you gonna be here for... Are you guys both gonna be here for, like, the foreseeable future? Not like that. So I think I might do Telia's first headshot, and then I'll do yours, Huli, and then I can go back to Telia's second commission. I think I saw Telia before Huli. And your second commission, Telia, that's 2 full bodies, right? The 2 fire cats. Fire, Tie, and Enthusiasm. And you want them, do you want them interacting? Or do you want them just like separate? Okay. We'll do Telia's headshot first. It won't take as long as the other full bodies. And then we'll do Huli's, and then we will finish off with Telia. Bye, Foggy. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, I was gonna draw them interacting. I know. Arwen was the person I was watching Mob Psycho with last night. I'm really bad, and I don't check what I've been commissioned to draw for Sundays until, like, Saturday at 11 p.m. Okay, Huli. I'll make sure to, mention you. It's me! Wait, is this in Flash? These lines? I draw almost everything in Flash. I can totally. Every time I see Flash, I'm like, yep, Flash. Hey, I used to be there. I used to draw everything in Flash, too. Everything from my, like, 2013 to probably, like, 16 era was completely done in Flash. Shading and everything. And I put together stuff in Sony Vegas, like a $20 Sony Vegas. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill my drinks and do a little bit of a stretch. It'll just be like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I return. I have French cookies, I think. Actually, these might be... I don't know. That kind of looks like Polish. They're lemon cookies. I think. I don't know. My cousin got me this, like, snack box thing for Christmas one year. She got me, like, 3 months where I got, like, snacks from all over the world, and one of them was Polish, and one of them was, like, French. This is Boguti. La Gustosa. Gustosa. I think it's French, but the back looks like Polish, so I'm not sure. Yeah, Polish is like the first one. Oh, it has like a bunch of... It has Polish and it has Italian. Anyway. Energy drink. Okay. Yep, that's a cookie, all right. Yeah, the brand is Boguti. Boguti, Sweet World. La Gustosa, 2 crunchy cookies with lemon cream. Okay. Yeah, they're not too big. They honestly taste like they would be good with tea, but I don't have tea, I have coffee. Maybe with fire around her laughing. Alrighty. Let's see if I can do this justice. It's been a while since I've drawn one of Telia's characters. I remember drawing video before. And I drew video in Flash. It's so much easier to draw like markings and stuff in Flash, where you can just like redline the markings and then erase all of the red lines. I miss that deeply. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's get the basic foundations right. Oh, goodness gracious, my keyboard tray is sliding off my desk again. I need to get better non-slip pads for these. Okay. Post one video. If I posted one video, that would be a... If I posted... Well, did I post a video last year? When did I post Pretender on this channel? I think I posted Pretender in 2023. I Tumblr DM'd it to you. Okay, wait, yeah, I want to see it. I want to see what it looks like. One sec. Messages. Lady Telia. Oh my gosh. Oh, yes. I remember this. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so tiny. Did I really give it to you that tiny? Oh my jeez. Yes, and this one. Wow. It's a pretty good pose, I will say. Yeah, these are all done in Flash. I can't believe that's so freaking tiny. Okay, it's crazy to me how tiny I drew in an anime and slash Flash because you can literally just expand it up. Why didn't I just like blow it up 300% before I gave it to people? Ridiculous. Like I do that with my old designs on my blog. Yeah, but you can like totally expand the canvas. I think when you export something, you can export it to be like 200%. I honestly really like Flash. CS5 is like the epitome of Flash. That's the program. CS6 is good too. Actually, I think I did CS6 mostly. CS6 stopped working on my Mac. Like it just stopped working. And that's when I like kind of swapped. Mostly. I am doing a commissioned winter. Okay. Import a camera to make... Yeah, I know. I remember using the camera. I had a camera file that I would just open and copy and paste on things. And the camera function in anime, I could never get it to work properly. In the Dark Path Chosen, I actually had to export... Yeah, so in Dark Path Chosen, I used that camera function. And I had to export everything at 6 frames per second because it wouldn't export... It wouldn't export every single frame on 12 frames per second. It'd be really jittery. So I had to export it at 12 frames per second and then just speed it up in Sony Vegas. Nothing was gonna stop me. I bought some mandatory books on Amazon yesterday. I'm gonna read it. I did. Yeah. Yeah, I do After Effects mostly now. Hey, Cloudy. I've been wanting to read it for a really long time. Right now, all I'm reading is House of Leaves, so... And House of Leaves is a doozy to read. So it's nice to have more traditional books to also read along with it. I will bring at least the first one. House of Leaves is just, it's just a weird book. I don't know. I'm liking it, but it takes forever to read like a single page for me. Just like the way that it's written is kind of supposed to be like that. It's kind of written like, I would call it like a found footage book, where it's written like you have found the ramblings of people on, like, that have just been compiled into a book. That's kind of how I can explain it. Wrote Heart of Glass when I was 18. It's okay. You're talking to someone who still reads Warrior Cats. I will find the silver lining in anything. You're gonna commission me in May? I will be doing commissions in May. I should be doing... So, I won't be doing commissions this week. Or next weekend. And then I'll be going to the Grand Canyon at the beginning of April for 2 weeks. So I won't be streaming for 2 weeks. I'm a Taurus too. I'm at the end of April. Everyone's Taurus around here. We're all bulls. When does the Taurus start in April? It's like towards the end, right? Anyway, I'll be streaming at the end of April and May. I keep you guys updated, but I like doing the streams. They keep me motivated, drawing stuff. April 20th to May 20th? Okay. Yeah, I'm 24th. April/May babies love Warrior Cats. I was never really into the, zodiac stuff, astrology, stuff like that. I think it's because I was always jealous when other people had, like, I don't know, like Leos get lions and stuff. The year zodiac. I don't like my I'm a boar, I think. I was on the year of the pig or the boar or whatever it is. Yeah, Arwen. I know. People get like tiger, dragon, cute rabbits. I'm like pig. Okay. You get scales. I'm Aquarius. I get a jar. That's so funny. I know, the Capricorns get like a cool mythological goat thing. We get regular old oxen. They associate with aggression. The thing I always associated the Taurus with was the stubbornness. I definitely feel like I am pretty stubborn. I don't know if I'm more or less stubborn than like any other person, but I am quite stubborn. And a food lover? Yeah, I guess I like food. I like trying new foods and stuff. But I'm like, am I really more stubborn than like anyone else? I don't know. I feel like everyone, I don't know. I guess there are people out there that like try to guess your zodiac sign, but I don't know. It doesn't feel... The Werecat Design Library, I think I was doing that for 18 months. I think it took me a year and a half. It was COVID. That's how I explain. It was COVID. I had nothing else to do. Yeah, stubbornness isn't negative. I mean, people ask me why, how did I finish the project, or how do you have, when I do Little Pistol stream, somebody was like, how do you have the energy to like go back to this after it's been so many years? I'm like, I don't know, I just hate leaving things undone. I'm like a completionist. That's probably like a stubborn thing. I would consider that a stubbornness type of thing, where you don't want to like leave, you don't want the project to just go away. So it's not necessarily a bad thing to be stubborn. Or persistent. My inspiration for animations? Yeah, usually I'll listen to a song and there'll be probably like specific aspects of the song where I'm like, oh man, I can clearly see in my head like what I want it to look like, and then I want to do something with it. So a lot of my PMVs and stuff were like that. Where I'm like, oh man, it's typically only like a couple of verses of the song at first, where it's like, I'll hear one of the verses and I'll be like, oh, that sounds perfect for Dovewing, yada, yada, yada. So then I'll go back to start playing the song again, and I'll be thinking about Dovewing through the whole thing. And I'm like, is it really, like, is the whole song feel like that, or is it just this verse? And I do that to a lot of songs. And every once in a while, you get a match where it's like, oh yeah, it's the whole song that makes you feel like that, and then magic happens. Yeah, I don't necessarily do it in order. I don't think I've ever really done anything in order. So like in Little Pistol, there were a couple scenes that I had done before anything else. So there's the scene where she confronts Goosefeather with her "what a liar" quote. There was the scene, the fire scene where she's like losing her faith in StarClan. I remember vividly having that in my mind. The whole theme of Little Pistol being that you're taking precautions against a world that you believe is out to get you. Stuff like that, you know? Yeah, some people just do like a fake map part. Or some people will do really short PMVs of just like the verse of the song that they actually want to do. I know Velo does that a lot. Let's try to make it look like she's laughing. Wait, what is this song from? The Hidden Village from Twilight Princess. Okay. Yeah, Cloudy. You can use just regular credit cards. Or Visa cards. Although I do recommend not using a debit card online. Just be careful. Yeah. I was always taught not to use a debit card online because it's a lot easier for people to steal your info online. And debit cards, if you use a credit card, you can file like a stolen claim and you can get most of the money back if somebody like bought a bunch of plane tickets. But debit card, it's a lot harder to get your money back. Oh, you think, wait, Good Smile USA, really? That's crazy. I got something in the mail that said that my old health insurance just had a data breach. It's every company. Data breaches happen all the time, no matter what the company is. I think it's literally impossible for companies to, like, stay on top of the new ways that people are trying to hack into their information, honestly. I would just be careful. That's why I always use PayPal or a credit card online. Like, I have a Amazon Prime credit card that I pay off every month. Like, I don't use it to actually, like, one-time payment anything. But anything that just, like, leaves a buffer between your bank account and what you're buying online. Because the last time I had my data stolen, well, actually, I think the last time I had it stolen was at Target. And then they bought a bunch of Norwegian airline tickets. It was weird. But it was a credit card. I try not to use my debit card, like, ever. I guess. I don't know. I think it was at Target. It might not have been. I could have bought something online. But it happened suspiciously after I had just gone to Target to buy, like, a baby shower gift, so... Hey, Kate. I don't know if it was actually Target. I just kind of assumed that's where it happened because I hadn't used my my credit card anywhere. But because I used my credit card, I didn't actually have to, like, pay anything. I just, like, stopped the card, they gave me a new one, and they refunded, like, I had to report which ones weren't actually me, yada yada yada. It was still a headache, but at least it didn't cost me any money. Yeah, the target data leaks happen all the time. It's scary out there. A lot of in-person places are going cashless. Oh, I don't see that around here, but I could definitely see that in, like, big cities. Around here, I don't think there's anyone that's going cashless, really. But definitely when I go to, like... Well, in New York, there's some businesses that only want you to use cash. As well. Yeah, the only time I ever use Apple Pay is when I'm visiting my sister in New York. Because you can use Apple Pay to get on the subway super quick. But yeah, going cashless is definitely, I mean, when I was a kid, I had a debit card, but I mostly just used cash because that's what I got paid. Like when I did dog sitting and stuff, I would just get paid with cash, you know? I would spend a lot of that stuff. A lot of my money went to like artists in the artist alley. I would go to cons and stuff. Hey, Ash Storm. Is Procreate the one that's only on iPad? Okay. Kirita, I know some, like, actual animation professionals, like, people that do stuff for, like, Vivipop stuff and everything, that they prefer Kirita. And I think it's free. I think it's also, like, iPad only or something like that. So if you are looking for a art program or an animation program, I've never personally used Kirita, but people that I heavily respect and love their stuff do make it on Kirita. Yeah, wait for Clip Studio Paint to go on sale, because it'll go on sale for like $100, which I feel like it is super worth it because you get a one-time fee. You might be able to, like, save up for it, / like, ask for it for your birthday early or something like that. If you're, like, a kid. It's, like, a lot more easier to convince your parent to, like, one-time purchase you something rather than not. But yeah, I got Clip Studio Paint for $100. Best $100 I've ever spent in my life. It usually goes on it usually goes on a summer sale, Nicole. So to animate, I do my roughs in Adobe Animate, and then I'll clean it up in Clip Studio Paint. Like, do my final lines. That's what I was doing for... Oh, well, I haven't posted anything. And I don't think I have anything on, Oh, goodness. I don't think I have any of that on... I might. I've shown it on screen, so I must have it on here. Hold on. Downloads? Yes. Let me mute this. Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted, but... let me add a source. Here, no, not that. This. So when I did this stuff... This is the Sing of the Moon PNB. Right here. So this scene right here, I did the roughs in Animate, and then I just traced over it in Clip Studio Paint. And then this one I did the same thing. But I think that's... Oh, no, this one. I also did this one in Animate. Yeah, I need to finish this. I will one day. Do you like this Etsy style Rusty? I think I have about 2 minutes of it done, Telia. This Etsy style Rusty metal collar. So cute. It's like supposed to feature a lot of like scenes from every single part. Like the first part is all Dawn of the Clan scenes. So like this is Blazing Star, First Battle, Mothlight's Vision, Thunderstar's Echo, Shadowstar's Life, and then we skip to River. Because when I boarded this, River was the book that just came out. But yeah, I need to finish it. I lost the After Effects file, though, so I'm going to have to recreate it to the best of my abilities. It has audio. Wait, do I have you on Discord, Telia? I can send you the audio version. I just can't I can't do it on screen. Seer, are you in the StarClan's Chosen Discord still? It's in there. I'm going to add you. I need you on Discord. Okay, I'm sending. Yeah, just type in, like, just search Nifty-Senpai has video, and you should be able to find it. Yeah, the Shadow Sight and Clickwater. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have all the files. I just would have to relocate them in the After Effects thing, and I'm just like, okay, guess I'm done. And I'm not the best at making my After Effects files. This is true, Telia. I could actually. You're like so true. Okay, here. Here it is with the music. I have more done, by the way. This is just the first initial. I could. Yeah, I could. But I have scenes from all over. Like, the next scene is Rusty's fight with Longtail, and then you have Tiny. And then you have... Well, I think you have Tiny. Then you have Rusty's fight with Longtail, which transitions into Needletail fighting Darktail and Sleek Whisker, which transitions into Swiftpaw, which transitions into Red-Tailed Death, which transitions into Hawkfrost Death, which transitions, you know. I wanted to, like... I was hoping to do it for the 20th anniversary thing, but we're past that now. Yeah, I'm planning on putting, like, in the corner what book it's being referenced to, just to help people out. But I wanted it to celebrate all of Warrior Cats. But we got StarClan Chosen out before the 20th anniversary, so that was the video that went up on the 20th anniversary of Warriors. I'd have to wait until 2028 to do the 25th anniversary. We'll see. I'll just upload it when I upload it. Time is subjective. I agree. But yeah, that PMV, I have scenes. I think the arc that I have the least amount of scenes from right now is probably New Prophecy. I think I have Hawkfrost Death. I think I have Feathertail's Death planned. I should add Midnight in there somehow. For sure. I don't know. Stuck in cycles of redoing things. I completely understand. I'm kind of stuck in that cycle with Warrior Project right now, where I want to, like, redraw a bunch of designs, because my style has evolved since 2020. Happy birthday. Thanks. Thanks for the birthday wish. It's not my birthday. What do I think Midnight's doing? I don't know. Maybe she's in Seekers now. Which arc should I buy? You just finished arc 4. So I would recommend either Broken Code if you finished arc 4 and you didn't, and you want to get reintroduced to the newer stuff. Arc 7 is really nice. Arc 5 I really like. It's a whole new cast of characters, but I think arc 5 captures the magic of arc 1 more than any other arc. Those are usually the two that I recommend people get. Arc 5 is Dawn of the Clans. It's a very standalone arc. But I quite like it. Arc 7, I feel like, has a good cast of, like, old and new characters. Yeah, I know. You come in here and you tell me which Warrior Cat book should I read after Arc 4. I go Arc 5, don't you dare skip it. But I understand. I think Arc 5... I mean, Arc 5 was written to be a standalone arc, so I feel like it works as a standalone arc. Like, there's not really that many cliffhangers or anything. Arc 6 takes some work to appreciate. That's why. I've learned to appreciate what it brings to the table. But it's very much a... It's like buying a model and you have to put together the model. Arc 6 is a Lego set. And if you follow the instructions, it's not that great. But if you build your own thing, it's pretty good. I mean, it did give us Strike Stone, my baby. The only thing you have to know about Arc 6 is that SkyClan comes. SkyClan now is at the lake. That's all you need to know in Arc 6. But we did learn to appreciate Arc 6 in here when we were doing the Arc 6 poster. We just had to create our own protagonist. It's not great. I mean, honestly, yeah. I can recommend skipping Arc 6 because, actually, I think I'm going to make the chain go underneath this piece of fluff. The reason I can skip Arc 6 is because it doesn't introduce any new lore, except for SkyClan returning. If I could, I would recommend skipping Arc 2, but you can't, because all of the lore that Arc 2 adds is insane. But Arc 6, just literally read the synopsis. And if you do read Arc 6, people usually just read the first 3 books. So... But Hawkfrost is literally, in the actual books, he barely has any interaction with Brambleclaw until, like, I feel like Twilight and Sunset. Arc 2, you can definitely tell. So Vicky brainstormed the first 3 books. Like, Arc 2 was actually only supposed to be 3 books long. And then HarperCollins was like, okay, make us 3 more books. And it's very obvious. Because the gap between the first 3 and the second 3 in New Prophecy is like night and day. The only important thing to know is that SkyClan is back at the lake. That's literally the only thing you need to know. Oh, well, okay. So, sillies, have you only read arcs 1 through 4? Have you read any of, like, the special editions? Hold the phone. Wait. Okay. You might want to read some special editions. This is also why arc 6 is bad, because I feel like you need to read Firestar's Quest. At least. At the very least, you need to read Firestar's Quest. Or at least the synopsis of it. Actually, no. Just read Dawn of the Clans. Because Dawn of the Clans will introduce you to SkyClan. It all makes perfect sense. Well, yeah, I'm gonna make you fluffy. Okay. This is where I'm gonna get... Okay, how do I want to do this? I think I want to do the stripes first. Because I think if I do the stripes, that'll help me map out the rest of it. This is like what I imagined Soul to look like. But I can't change my Soul design. I made a map with him. As much as I want to. Yeah. We're Dawn of the Clans lovers in here, though. We're always going to make people read Dawn of the Clans in this house. Yeah, I completely understand. I can't imagine that Power of 3 is that exciting when you already know, like, the twist. I was lucky enough to actually be reading Warriors as it was coming out when Power of 3 was happening. So there was no way for me to be spoilered. But the fandom is very bad about keeping that specific arc spoiler-free anyway, so my condolences. Power 3 slab for illustrations. Yeah, like all of the typical... I remember I had a series on DeviantArt that I did, and it was called Overdrawn Warrior Scenes. This was when I was like snarky and ironic and into Homestuck. And like Ashfur's death, the fire scene, Tiger Claw's death, I think Red Tail's death. Not as much anymore, though. A lot of deaths. Feathertail's death was going to be one of those. See, I kind of made the Overdrawn Warrior scenes into the PMV, the Sing of the Moon PMV. I basically took that idea and ran with it. Okay. That's a bit of a hassle. If you look around enough, you can definitely find copies that don't break the bank, if you catch my drift. You can find very, very cheap alternatives. See you, Winter. I see people on Tumblr and stuff that are willing to help people who are just getting into the series get books. If you guys aren't in an English first language country, and you guys have Warrior Cats being published there, what is like the arc that you're currently on? Like, Poland's on A Vision of Shadows, I think, right? Actually, the second book of Fire and Ice is my favorite book from the first arc. I like the pacing in it. The chapter where everything all comes together with like Cinderpaw getting injured and Blue Star losing her second to last life. Cloudtail, like he brings back Cloudtail. He's Gray Stripe's nowhere to be seen. Fire and Ice cover is the most banger cover ever put to Warrior Cats. Everyone gets butchered in Star Clan, sillies. It's an unfortunate reality of being a warrior cat. When you die, you get rewritten. When you die, so does your personality. You guys, I just speed read Bramblestar Storm in like 2 hours on Saturday morning, I think. That book's so bad. I had read it before. I just needed to read it for timeline stuff. Cryptfeather's Trial is good. I approve of that one. Okay, let's see what I want to do next. Okay, let's do this outer one. Yeah, just skip Spotted Leaf's Heart. It doesn't even work in canon. Redtail's Debt doesn't work in canon either. You should just skip that one. Honestly, you can skip like pretty much all the novellas. The only ones that are really worth it, honestly, yeah. Spotted Leaf's Heart and Redtail's Debt, you just skip them. They're not really canon compliant anyway. They retcon so much stuff. We just skip them. As a community, we've agreed that you just skip those ones. think I'm gonna do the stripes first, actually. I think if I do the stripes, that'll help me judge. Okay. Welcome back, Kitora. Super editions. Honestly, I feel like most super editions are fine. Leopard Star's Honor, One Star's Confession, Mothflight's Vision. Well, okay, One Star's Confession and Leopard Star's Honor are absolutely pointless. Mothlight's Vision, Yellowfang's Secret, Bramblestar's Storm, Squirrelflight's Hope suck, but are necessary. All the other ones are fine. Not Yellowfang's Secret, but you know what I mean. Greystripe's Vow is good. My least and most favorite arcs. My two favorite arcs, I kind of mark them side by side because I feel like I've read both of them about the same number of times. Is Dawn of the Clans and Prophecies Begins. So arc 5 and 1. My least favorite arcs, I would probably rate New Prophecy, A Vision of Shadows, and Power of... New Prophecy and A Vision of Shadows are probably down there. I don't know. A Vision of Shadows is a complicated one because I've grown to really like Shadow Clan in it. New Prophecy just has too much romance for me. I don't read Warrior Cats for the romance, so I feel like New Prophecy is the arc that's the most romantic. Like, there's so many romantic subplots happening. Every single character is in love with somebody else, and it's just annoying, and I just can't get behind it. A Vision of Shadows, I have been able to think about it enough to like it, if that makes sense. New Prophecy, I like the first 3 books, and I appreciate what New Prophecy... Basically, New Prophecy, what is it called? New Prophecy crawled so that, like, Power of 3 and Omen of the Stars could run or walk or whatever. I don't like romantic, but in Warrior Cats, it's fantastic. Are you talking about, like, the romance in Warrior Cats is fantastic? What a crazy... I feel like I've never heard that before. That's... interesting. It's okay to be wrong. No, I completely, I'm not a romantic person. I don't like rom-coms. I don't like anything. So I am not here to, like, judge people when they like romance. But I can't say I've ever heard somebody say that the romance was their favorite part of Warrior Cats, except for Vicky. Warrior Cat romance is great because there's no actual romance. Oh, jeez. Whenever I do Warrior Cat romances, I'm like, this is a completely pragmatic, no love involved relationship that is merely meant to unite families. I'm just arranged marriaging them. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Vicky's favorite... Oh, I need to change that eye color. Vicky's favorite pairing is, like, Leaf Crow. Because she loves the tragicness of it. That's what she says. Okay, Vicky. But the fights? Yeah, I feel like that's a more common. People like the, I'm trying to think of what my favorite Warrior Cat moments are. Honestly, I like when they're silly and fall into human pools and steal people's underwear out of their tents. But I also like... Yeah. Both of those scenes were in A Starless Clan. See, I felt like Bristle Root and Night Sun had like the exact same amount of chemistry for me. I think it's cute that Root Spring gets like a little crush on her first. But this is also why, like, romance isn't my favorite part of Warrior Cats. All of it feels the same to me. Oh, see ya, Nicole. Dustpelt dies fighting a badger. In Bramblestar Storm. He, it's actually quite tragic. It's like he doesn't want to retire. Bramblestar is trying to get the cats that are older than him to retire. And he doesn't want to retire because he's lost everything at this point. He has a couple of living sons, but like Ferncloud is gone. Spiderleg was still there, and I think Spiderleg and Birchfall are his only living kits. at this point. And so he dies trying to fight a badger, and Brambleclaw's like, let me go get Jayfeather, and Dustpelt's like, no, this is what I always wanted. Now I get to be with my family. Cloudtail's not dead. Yeah, and then a couple chapters after that, Graystripe and Sandstorm retire to the Elder's Den. And it's this big hoorah. Spiderlake is dead at this point, yes. In the books. He dies off screen. So the only Dust Fern kit left is Birchfall. Had a Graystripe-like death? Sort of, Agnolia? Yeah, it's about the same way. When he dies, they actually see it's really weird because they see his spirit lift out of his body, and they see like Ferncloud and all of their kits like welcoming him, and they walk off and their spirit fades as he walks off into StarClan. It's quite a sweet scene. He doesn't like intend to die by the badger, it just happens. And then he's like, don't get Jayfeather when he gets gravely injured. He's like, I'm ready. That's like the only good scene in Bramble Starstorm. There, I just saved you like 500 pages. Honestly, there are better. I like the scenes where Frankie, where he's trying to find his brother. Those are sweet scenes. But they're also sad. There's Seed Paw scene, which is kind of sad. Be a Pulsey. I think I just call you Pulse. What happened in Crowfeather's trial? Crowfeather's trial is really good. It happens a couple of months after The Last Hope, so it's exploring how the clans are dealing with the Dark Forest Raiders. So like it's set in Wind Clan, and you have Breezepelt in Wind Clan who actually fought against the clans during the Great Battle. So the whole book is Crowfeather and Breezepelt basically trying to find their place in Wind Clan. The book opens with there's like really sweet scenes. I actually quite like Crowfeather's relationship with One Star in that book. There's a nice scene of Crowfeather talking to One Star, and One Star is like, you know why I didn't choose you to be deputy? Because One Star doesn't choose him to be deputy, and he kind of is apprehensive about it, and he says this thing to Crowfeather that your heart has never been in Wind Clan. You've always looked beyond our borders. So, like, you've never felt like you were a Wind Clan cat. And it's a very interesting scene. Crowfeather's trial has like very quiet moments. I feel like it has some of the best like introspection on characters that Warrior Cats has ever like given us. I really like how Crowfeather just like you see him kind of work through his relationship with like Leafpool and Nightcloud and Breezepelt and Lionblaze and Jayfeather. You see him like really work through some stuff. It's a very nice book. It actually made me really appreciate Crowfeather's character. And it bridges how... It bridges a lot of things. I don't know. It's a very satisfying tying the bow from the Dark Forest trainees, in my opinion. Yeah, Arwen. It's like very interesting. I quite liked that book. I'm not sure exactly why they called it Crowfeather's trial, but I feel like it's just his trial on his identity almost. And he really like grows to respect the differences between his relationship with all of his living sons, and he gets this respect for Nightcloud. It's a good book. Ivy Pool's Heart is very much of a similar book where it has a lot of these like quiet moments in it. But seeing him go from like the very like, I don't know. You also see some like Lion Blaze, Breeze Pelt, like respect and stuff like that. I don't know. It's a good book. It makes you satisfied that he was picked as deputy by Hairstar. I was quite satisfied with Crowfeather's trial. I was surprised. I had no real expectations for it because no one really talks about it. But I feel like it's one of the better super editions. Waffle Pelt was a kitty pet, so that's why his name is still Waffle. I don't think the warrior cats still don't know what a waffle is. Yeah, Fusion, you should you could read Crowfeather's Trial before Apprentice. It actually happens before Bramblestar Storm as well. So, and it doesn't spoil anything. I can't remember what the graphic novel at the end... Oh, the graphic novel at the end is, like, it spoils that he's gonna become deputy, but that's not, like, a huge spoil. Okay, can I do this justice? Yeah, I feel it. It's okay. I just gotta do it justice. It's a very pretty necklace. I thought I recognized the emblem. I'm gonna draw this. It looks like an axolotl head. Oh my god. It does. That's so cute. My niece, my oldest niece, is in love with axolotls. It's her favorite animal. She's so funny. She got these little axolotl earrings. She was like wearing them all this last camping trip we did. She's wearing them like all the time. My other niece's favorite animal is a flamingo. And my nephew's, I think the last time I checked, was just a dinosaur. He's younger. Haven't we all had an axolotl obsession? This is true. Do any of you guys, isn't there like a super rare axolotl pattern in Minecraft that's like super hard to get? The blue one? I've never gone for it. I don't think I've ever seen it in real life. In real life, well, you know what I mean. Oh, it's supposed to look like Mudkip. I didn't know that. Well, darn, now I want it. Darkheart. There's a Care Bears villain named Darkheart. Very random information, I know. Do with it what you will. Mac and cheese. Oh wait, favorite foods? I like soups. It's very vague. I also like hamburgers. I like soups, burgers, steak. Steak is good. You can never go wrong with like a birthday steak. I have never done art fight, no. I feel like I would get a little stressed doing art fight. I would want to, like, attack everyone back. I do have an art fight, but I've never done it. Like, I have an art fight so I can look at other people's art fights. Because I do use art fight to, like, consolidate people's OCs into my reference folder, so, like, my friends. No, I've never joined art fight. Like, I've never picked a team or anything. I don't know. I just get stressed. I feel like I'd have to attack everyone back or defend. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, I feel like I would just get really, really overwhelmed. I think the only characters I have on my art fight, because I uploaded like some human characters before, for my 9 lives thing. Arwen. What if I told you that it's literally just your art? Wait, hold on. I think it's like, I think it's what did I name him? Clark? I think I named him Clark. I think it's just Clark and you. Profile. Yeah, just, oh no, Clark and Shun. Oh no, it is just my art. Here he is. But it's your guy. It's just your guy. And then his best friend, Shun, who works as a mascot for a pet store. And he just, like, twirls the sign outside. Show the sister. I don't know if I have the sister available right now. Hold on. Okay, not Miyuki. Whatever. Wait, hold on. Where would I have uploaded all the 9 Lives characters? I think it would have been on my DeviantArt. Hold on. I'm getting distracted again. It won't be a forever stream. Because his sister's in the 9 Lives picture. Where are they? Where's my humans? Darn. I know I've downloaded it before. Or I know that I've posted it somewhere. Is it in one of my dumps? It's probably on my Twitter. Where's Clark and where? Whatever. Where are they? That's so disappointing. My characters. I just want to see all my OCs. Okay, I'm getting distracted. But here's all my OCs from 2015 that aren't human. There they are. Yeah, I know I've drawn her a couple times, Telia. Yeah. They're all cats. There's Apollo. Oh wait, no, this one's Apollo. This is... Shoot, what did I name this guy? Apollo's this one. Kip. That's Kip, and this is Carter. I need to draw my humans. Yeah, Minor Kitty looks like this. I need to give my OC some love. Sad face. Gee, that's his drawing pin on his head. He makes maps. His maps may or may not be accurate. Kip is a space leader. He's a space cat. Anyway. I need to shade this. Oh, wait, I need to fix this. This right here. I feel like most of my warrior OCs are basically like D&D characters where you can just stick them wherever you want. I'm just like, okay, here's my D&D character. He's a caver. Make a story with him. They don't actually have stories. They mostly have just like backstories. Hey, A. I think I got all the markings right. I do need to upload. I need to give my toy house some love because I don't have like any of my characters on there. I think I have Xavier. Xavier's my D&D cat roleplay guy. That's like, what is he? I think he's lawful evil. Raining Mountains drew him. Hold on, let me find him. Yeah. Raining Mountains drew him for me. Xavier. Boop, boop, boop. I had to roll these, and his strength is like 2, so he'll blow over at the sight of wind. But is he super smart? Okay. Oh my god, what is happening? I also don't know how to make my toy house look pretty at all, so you guys just like... It's like the most generic looking thing. Yeah, the My Little Pony stuffed animals, I paid through a lot of my college with the money I made off of those. That was like my whole 2013 summer. Other eyelid be white. Do you have the cream on the bottom part? Yes. Yes. Okay, I see what you mean. Cream on the bottom. And her other eyelid be white. Oh, yes. Yes. I see. I see. Clear mistake. Man, I'm messy. Okay, chat, let's calm down. It's getting hard to read you guys in here. See ya, Darkheart. I'm gonna start timing y'all out for a minute. We need to calm down. We're spamming a little bit. No, you guys can have fun, but yes, it is getting hard for me to keep up. Of course, on these streams where I'm like concentrating really hard, it's hard for me to keep up, period, so. The slightly darker cream on her chest. Okay, I see what you mean, I see what you mean. No fun allowed. Don't mean it like that. Oh, this also messed up. Oh no, that's just the shading. I drew like the whole trio. There was like 5 of them. I think there, but I can't remember what the 5th one looks like. There was one with like a little Mew shirt. There was one. Please keep the chat in English for the most part. Yeah, it'll block your link. Hold on. You can send it to me on Discord. I think only mods can link. I was thinking about it. Do you want to be a mod? You might have to mod. I didn't want to just like make you mod without asking first. Okay. There you go. Batilia. There's a couple people that I need to ask if they generally want to be mods that are like regulars in the chat. Yeah, you do get the blue name. Unfortunately, I can't do channel memberships. Otherwise, people could like pay to have like yellow names and stuff. To be a mod, you just have to be like somebody I trust with the power. Yeah, I can monetize. I just can't do channel memberships. I think it's because I have too many copyrighted musics on my channel. I'll have to check again, because it did advertise it to me again, so I might be able to, but yeah. I set it so that I don't have... YouTube doesn't manually insert mid-rolls for me on my streams. I have to insert them, so I usually just insert them when I go on, like, exercise break. And I think I have pre-roll ads on. But for the commission streams, I, like, barely put ads in them because people paid already for the stream. Wait, did you send the link yet, Telia? I didn't see it. Oh, Tumblr and Discord. Okay. Yes, this is the one I was... Oh, yeah, that girl. I was forgetting about the girl on the side. I was forgetting... This is Shun's sister. I remembered these 4. They were the main ones. Yeah. Those 2, and then those... And she's just like the friend. She's the one that's like level 109 lives. And Clark's the one that didn't realize that he could customize his avatar, so he just looks like this generic emu. Shun's the guy that has his cat avatar. He min-maxes, so his cat avatar looks absolutely insanely aesthetically displeasing, and everyone hates him for it. Anyway. Nine Lives was just like a comic idea, or I don't know. I feel like it was probably I probably imagine it to be like a role play game or something like that, like an RPG. But it was just a story. It's a story about a bunch of, I think it was gonna be a bunch of college kids who get into Nine Lives, which is like an MMO, and stuff happens. I don't remember. An OC stream. I don't know. I should. I don't give them enough love. I kind of just make stuff up on the fly, though. Oop, I just deleted everything. Ignore me. Can I shade this proper? Isn't this the song that I made that giant meme about? I think it is. Apple Ref? I do. I can send it. It's right here. You guys, I'm never gonna get done with these. I still have 3 more. I still have 3 more full bodies after this one. It's already 4 o'clock. Oh no. Trying to keep me here longer. Apple. Here she is. Oh my gosh, this is the Girahim song. Ugh. I was on this battle for so long when I was trying to do Skyward Sword on like the hardest difficulty. That is not what I wanted. Go. See Rory? Do we get whiskeys in here? Oh, that is my art. That is not Telia's rush sheet. See you, Rory. Thank you for stopping in. Hey, Rin. Welcome back. Painting homework. I don't feel like I ever had homework in my painting class. I need to do some of my favorite scenes from Warrior Cats on stream sometime. You're not a painter. I like painting. But yeah, I wouldn't really consider myself a painter either. I remember in painting class, my professor would always ask me to like continually render. I'd be like done. I'm like, I'm done. And he's like, oh, you could render out this part of the picture. Like make this part of the picture a little more detailed. And I'm like, nah. Be like, oh yeah, you should render this a little bit more. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to look at it anymore. I think it was just because I painted so quick compared to everyone else that he just wanted me to, like, keep working. What do we think, Telia? Oh, yes. Let me add the fire. Let me see if I can still remember how I draw fire. It's been a while. It's been a while. Where do I add it? Do you want it like a icon? Yeah, I'll give you the flat version and the shaded version. I always do. It's okay if you don't want it. Let me get the... Telia shaded. I can make it into an icon. 1 second. I have to sneeze. I have to sneeze. It's not coming. Oh god. It's okay if you wanted an icon later. You can always message me on Discord. But I think I should move on to, I can come back to it, but I think I should move on to Hoolies for now. Let me send you them on Discord. Let me finish up Hoolies and then you can let me know your answer. Because you're next after that too. Is Hooli still here? I'm hoping they are. Ugh, I love Pokemon Coliseum. Alright, it's toaster time. Oh, goodness gracious. Please. Thank you. Yeah. I knew it would take a while. That's why I started streaming at like noon today. When Telia or Rin are in the queue, I'm like, alright, I gotta start streaming at noon sharp. Otherwise I won't be here till 10 p.m. It's all part of the Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. Oh my gosh. I love when people give me their toy house and they have so many, like, commissions in the toy house. I can see the love. Alrighty. Extroverted, has a goofy personality. He'll talk to you for hours if you let him. He and his best friend, Salome, love to travel the world, always discovering new friends. Salome is always there to keep him on track if he gets too curious and stays out of trouble. Even so, the two of them always tend to get themselves in sticky situations. I have been distracted. This whole week I've been distracted. Normal cat paws or lynx paws. Are lynx paws like... Okay, they're like the really fluffy paws. Okay, I see, I see. Oh, I love this, like, background. Ooh, strawberry and cream cheese is a good combo. This is an amazing background. Okay, clueless, impulsive, easygoing, extroverted, and jolly. Big, fluffy, plus. Yes, this is Cuphead music. This playlist is called Epic Video Game Boss Music. Ooh, strawberry cake with strawberry frosting. You can never go wrong with too many strawberries. Oh, this is Night Riser? Dang. Me, when I see that people commission Night Riser to do stuff. Ah. That looks like, who is this? Luxie. Man, the way that Luxie does... Now we're just looking at other people's art. Look at the way... Oh, man. Look at the way that Luxie did the eyes here. That's amazing. Wow. This is so gorgeous. I could never. Just admiring other people's arts every once in a while. As a connoisseur. I should give my OC some more love so I can, like, actually commission people to draw them. Commission me, I'll draw them. Oh, I'm glad, Huli. Yeah, I haven't been able to take very many off-stream commissions these last couple months. December I had a lot. But in January and February I've been really busy. I'm planning on taking quite a few next month. I gotta make up that tax. I'm doing my taxes when I come back from Chicago next weekend, and I'm like, how many commissions am I gonna have to do? To cover the cost. I got wrecked by the IRS. A self-employment story. Last year, I didn't owe any state taxes. I didn't make enough money. I broke even. But this year is going to be a different story. Well, last year, whatever, doesn't matter. I wish I could draw snakes. I can't draw snakes. I'm gonna try, though. Gosh darn it, am I gonna try? Scared of self. It's not that bad. I'm kind of... you can actually... You can do this thing where you estimate how much money you're gonna make, and you can, like, prematurely pay your taxes. And then they kind of take it from you, and when you do your taxes, the next time you can get money back. Yeah. Is this a full body? I believe it is. Yeah, full body shaded. Yeah, there was only 2 headshots in the queue today. I'm going quiet, you guys. I've got to focus on this pose. I feel like I always go quieter when I'm actually, like, sorting out the pose first. Oh, no, not at all, Huli. You are good. Oh god, Pro Gamer is here, guys. Everybody, prepare yourselves for the zoomies. Gen Z's. I mean that in the most lovingly way possible. Let's see. When it's set. I was never a very big homework person. At all, actually. Wait, do people still play Fortnite? I thought most of the people I remember that used to play Fortnite play like Apex now and stuff like that. Fortnite is super big with Gen Alpha. Interesting. Wait, collabs are kind of crazy. Man. People play Marvel Rivals now. So the co-op games I play with my friends are Helldivers 2 and Deep Rock Galactic and Splatoon. Those are like the 3 online games I play. Everything else is not online. I play a lot of cooperative co-op, though. Okay, I will, Telia. I will have to... I need to go through, like, I need to do a system cleanup and open my old laptop. Because there are some things that I need to do. But yeah, I like playing Salmon Run in Splatoon, and I like doing Deep Rock, and yeah. I don't play, it's not cooperative, it's competitive co-op, I guess, is what not. I usually don't play competitive co-op. Dead by Daylight. I've heard of that. That's the one. Dead by Daylight is the one where, like, there's one person that's the monster and you're trying to, like, get everyone else, right? It's really hard to get people into it. Deep Rock together? If you want. I'm really bad at it. I play with my friend. I mostly play with, like, 3 other people that are a million times better than me, so they kind of just, like, babysit me while I'm there. And I just, like, go around and mine the gold that they don't care about anymore. But yeah, I'll play. Do any of you guys play that one game that's on Discord that's like Farm Merge Valley or something? I've never actually played it, but I do see a lot of my friends will play it when I'm like on stream. I don't know what that is, but is that a cooperative thing? A scout. I want to play as the engine. I want to play as the one that usually has like all the mining stuff. I think it's the engineer or something. But I haven't ever tried it because one of my friends is always engineer. So I just like am gunner. And I suck at aiming. So I'm like the worst one ever. But whatever. But yes, I've been wanting to change. I like how we're talking about Toontown now. I remember trying to play Toontown in when we had a family PC. Like, I didn't have my own PC. This would have been like... Oh gosh, this would have been like 20 years ago. Like when it first came out and the PC couldn't run it. So then I was back to Club Penguin. I legitimately hadn't thought about Toontown until Arwen mentioned it. It didn't even cross my mind. I remember it being advertised on like Cartoon Network and stuff, and that's when I tried to like download it. I like how we all have that one game that we spend way too much time in that we kind of just like don't even mention it to other people. That game for me is like Binding of Isaac. I have so many hours in that game, but I never mention it to anyone else that I play it. I love that game though. Binding of Isaac is addicting. Binding of Isaac is a roguelike game, but it's like super... It's crazy fun, yeah, basically. It has a lot of content in it. You have 164 hours. I think Binding of Isaac is probably like... I play it on my Switch, and it's definitely the game I have the most amount of hours on my Switch. I have like 1,000 or some insanely stupid amount. I go into like spurts with it. Like sometimes I'll just play it for forever. It's such an easy game to just like turn on for 30 minutes, play it, and then turn it off. It's bad, you guys. That's why I said Binding of Isaac is the game that I have the most amount of hours in, but I never mention that I play it. It's not that it's a bad game or anything. It's just like... It's a good game. I play a lot of rogue games. I've been trying to get into Enter the Gungeon, but it's really hard. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Hui. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna do the snaky. Actually, and this will surprise no one that's actually played this game. The game I have the most amount of hours on on Steam is Cookie Clicker. But that's to the surprise of no one that knows how Cookie Clicker works. Don't say Cookie Clicker. Cookie Clicker, Cookie Clicker, Cookie Clicker. Yeah, I got it on Steam. To the surprise of absolutely no one. Okay, let's see. Let's draw the snaky. Yeah, I did do the browser, but it's only $5 to get it on Steam, and I wanted to support the guy, so I just got it on Steam. You can import your browser one into the Steam afterward. Is this Toho music? I hope this doesn't get me copyright striked. Oh well. Oh well. I don't really care. Let's see. Is YouTube yelling at me? They're not yelling at me. Yeah. It might be fine. Hey, Amchi. Amici? Amici? Wait, is Toontown still have a pretty burgeoning, like, player base? Oh, 1,000 people? That's, like, really impressive. For how old the game is. Is it, like, privately hosted servers now? Oh, jeez. What is this playlist? This playlist has a lot of, like... Oh, yeah, the epic video game boss musics. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. I'm getting dangerously close to getting copyright striked. I can feel it. I'm playing with fire over here. I'm okay with them copyright striking it as long as they keep me up. I want them to keep my stream up. Me. It is definitely Megalovania. I'm trying. Snakes are definitely not my forte. But gosh darn it, I'll try. I do like watching, oh gosh, what would you call them? People who, like, have snakes as not... I mean, I guess they're pets? I don't know. I was watching, like, a proper person that had, like, poisonous snakes and, like, he handles them properly. It's not, like, a weird guy. I find that fascinating. And he'll, like, take snakes that are being raised improperly and... Reptile keepers? Yeah, I guess so. I think he does do milk them for... Well, I don't know, because he doesn't... I don't remember what his name is, but... He does pretty good videos. I think he does do them for antidote and stuff. I think he's a zoologist. So yeah, he probably does. Aww. Poor baby. How old is he now? I don't remember what this guy's called. He just shows up in my recommended every once in a while. Ooh, 2 years. Baby. This is intense music. Very intense. This is like Dark Souls music. Have any of you guys played Dark Souls / any of those types of games? If so, please relay your experience. Okay, thanks. This definitely sounds like Dark Souls. Oh yeah. Soul of Cinder. Dark Souls 3. I have not played any of those games. I feel like I would get very frustrated if I tried to play one of those games. See you, Cotton. Thanks for stopping in. It's more fun to play with a friend. I could see that for sure. I could definitely see that. Yeah, I do remember watching one of my, like, streamers I watch. He played Dark Souls. He's usually a Pokemon streamer. And he was having fun with it, but he had to, like, do bosses over and over and over and over and over. And I was like, oh god, I could never. Okay. Dark Souls. Sounds like Dark Souls. Yeah, he was having fun, apparently. He's like a Pokemon Nuzlocker, so he repeats content a lot. What if I commissioned customs? That would be nice. So, I remember when I wanted to have when one of my RP characters had kits, I just went to adoptables and adopted a bunch of cats, and I was like, okay, here's Kit. I like adoptables. Although I do like when people let you, yeah, like modify them slightly. This is Breath of the Wild, Yiga's theme. The Yiga guy. Okay, I have to be careful with adoptables because I will definitely go on an adoptable spree if you let me. Some Kirby music. Kirby Air Ride music, it lives rent-free in my mind. They need to remake Kirby Air Ride for real. I feel like that game would go hard. Like with online multiplayer. Like the city trial mode. Yeah, Kirby Air Ride was me and my sister's like game. I remember we split the cost. We bought it for like 20 bucks and we each had $10 of our allowance. And so we bought it together. We loved that game. We played that game a lot, and we played Double Dash a lot, but we played probably Kirby Air Ride the most. We played Smash Brothers a lot too, but not too much. We mostly played Kirby Air Ride. Oh, I need to finish drawing the snaky body. Honestly, I think we played Brawl more than Melee. I know we have Melee. But I think we played Brawl more. Because my sister would always play as Pit. Was Pit in Brawl? I think he was. Yeah, my sister would always play as Pit. And I would play as Ike from Fire Emblem. Pikachu main. Okay, yeah, I play as Marth now. Marth is like my man now. But Ike was my man in Brawl. And I was also a Pikachu person. I feel like everybody starts out as a Pikachu main. I wish I could main Luigi in that game. The Smash Brothers series. Little Mac. In the later games, I like, oh, I'd have to look at the roster. I feel like I still mostly play Marth. Oh, I like Shulk. Shulk's good. I like Shulk. I also like to pick the random button mop. I'm not like super great at any particular character except for like Marth and Ike because I've played Marth and Ike since like Brawl. But I also enjoyed the random button. I really liked Smash Brothers for the 3DS, and they had like that city trial mode that Kirby Air Ride had. That was like the best thing they ever did. I loved that mode, and it was only on the 3DS version. I think I play as Chrom too. I'm like the Fire Emblem characters. I'm a Fire Emblem nerd. I love me some Fire Emblem. I like Ness. I like Shulk. I like the characters that have a counter. Where you just spam counter all the time. Yeah, that's me. That's me. City Trial. So the city... Wait, hold on. This is... Oh, this is from Mario and Rabbids. I thought this was Kirby music for a quick second. Zero Susamus. Yeah. There's so many characters now. In Smash. I played as Kirby a lot. Into the pot during his final Smash. Yeah, go for it, Yuna. Oh, I need another handkerchief tie. I was never a huge Smash Brothers person, though. I remember when I was growing up, I played it a lot at my babysitter's, and the guy that we played with, he had like this weird set of rules that I kind of thought everybody was like. He never wanted us to use the C-stick, so no like quick smashes and stuff like that. We couldn't pick certain characters that he deemed as like overpowered. I don't know, it was weird. Were you active on DeviantArt on 2015 and knew about the Clover Kit project? I actually don't... That doesn't ring a bell at all. In 2015, I was still cross-posting to DeviantArt in 2015. But I don't think I was in a lot of, like... I wasn't in any fan groups, or... I think I was just cross-posting. I think I was mostly on Twitter by that point. But, no, I can't remember that. There's a video on it. Yeah. I remember DeviantArt, a lot of... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me make sure that the music... okay, time to disco. We're discoing now. I remember when DeviantArt groups started to really take off, the drama started getting pretty cray. Over groups and stuff. But do I remember any drama from Twitch or from DeviantArt? No. Honestly, I don't really dwell on drama that much. So I tend to try to... I'm sure that if I read a synopsis of it, I probably would vaguely remember it, but... Would you like my stream playlist? Sure, actually. Why not? Who uses DeviantArt still? I know a lot of people do adoptables and stuff on it still, I believe. After they implemented Eclipse. Was it like a rewrite or something? Or was it an RP group? Whenever I think of DeviantArt and drama, I think of RP group drama. Oh, Eclipse was when DeviantArt switched from Flash to HTML. Oh, that makes sense. Hold on one second. I've got my hair tied up and it's hurting. Because it's sitting on the bottom of my headphones. Or my headphones were sitting on top of it. Yeah, I remember logging into DeviantArt and after they said they're opting everybody's old art into like AI learning, I remember having to log in and opting myself out, which was like a really crummy move from them. But I think that's the last time I logged into DeviantArt. I do still have my old DeviantArt and I still look at my stuff on there, but I haven't actually logged in a while. I miss when social media platforms weren't like about making money. Like I feel like back in the old it's gonna sound like I'm a boomer, but back in the old days it was like you posted on social media to be social, to like automatically opted out. Okay. See him up. Yeah. Yeah, I could imagine that would be... Well, didn't they just come... There was a lawsuit that just happened from Google or someone who just used, like, 10 terabyte... Like, 70 terabytes, an insane amount of data of, like, illegally pirated books to train their, like, AI. There's a lawsuit about it. Why must everything be AI? Why do we still be here just to suffer? You did a whole final paper on it? Dang. That's so scummy of them, honestly. Huli, are the front paws the same color as the back paws? Okay. So cute. Thank you, Rin. That's from Mario Sticker Star, that song was. Shuffle. I kind of shrunk him. He's a little shrinky. They had the most evidence. Yeah, I mean, I know that DeviantArt... I mean, them trying to implement the retroactively using all of your art to train AI, I think they'll never get over that. I don't think that they never made changes to DeviantArt that seemed like it catered towards the user base. It always seemed like every single decision they made was catered towards easier to market / make money. Which, obviously, yeah. But, like, no one... It was like an ongoing gag that no one liked when DeviantArt made updates. They always sucked. Wait. So, DeviantArt was bought by Wix. Yeah. I mean, that was a trend. Honestly, I think Apple started that trend where, like, the minimalistic style of everything kind of took over. Because YouTube did that too, where they don't want any customization in the profiles and stuff. Really, Toy House is one of the only places that still let you, like, customize. And Tumblr. Tumblr lets you customize your blog to the fullest extent you want, which I really appreciate. It really feels like a rarity in social medias in this day and age. But then some people don't use that feature, which is fine. I never understood why some people don't have a website URL for their Tumblr. Like, sometimes it's only, like, mobile view only. Yeah, Card is good, too. Card Premium is only $9 a year, I think, which is amazing. Knew how to make a card. You get so what I did to learn how to make a card was the StarClan's Chosen credits website is hosted on Card, and that really helped me, like, figure out what you could actually do on that website. So you should just, like, try making something and mess around with it. And I've seen Straw Page. Yeah, I've seen Straw Page. Yeah, you should just, like, try making, like, maybe make a Clouded Frost card and see how you can customize it. You can do a lot with just, like, the free version. I'm planning on moving my portfolio website to Card because right now I have it on Squarespace and it's, like, literally $140 a year for me to host it. Which I write off on my taxes, but it still sucks. Whereas Card is like $9 a year. By Russia and other areas. Yeah, that sucks. $9 a year is an insane deal. It's like no other. Hold on. I know, I'm trying to do the snake justice. Yeah, when I paused really quick, I was looking at her ref. My main OCs. Oh, she has her own whole toy house page. Okay, I see it. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. That's such a cool way of showing her design. Look at this ref sheet, you guys. Look at how the design on this side, like the intertwinedness of it, that's like really interesting. Super clever. I love seeing you guys. You guys are all so inspiring. Oh yeah, like the, is that the no, Ouroboros is the one that's the snake eating its own tail. Kadekus? Kadis? That is literally Greek and I can't pronounce it. I'm a freaking fake Greek person. Caduceus? You guys want to know what game I need to play that I bought for my birthday in April and I haven't started playing it yet? Hades. Just the first one. Hades. Yeah, it's a game. I just have so many games I need to play. Yeah, if I like Binding of Isaac, I'll like Hades, but the thing about roguelikes is that you're not usually good at it for a while. You have to actually like put in time and effort. And I just haven't. I've been so busy this year. Yeah, it is. It's like the roguelike. Yeah, the only thing you have to get, so the aesthetic of Binding of Isaac is very, what's the word I need to use here? It's an acquired taste. Yeah. But the gameplay is so good that you forget about it. And it's very like it's very gory, but it's like cartoonish. I don't know. It makes sense in like the lore of the game because you're playing as like a young boy, so you have like poop jokes sometimes and stuff like that, but the gameplay is so good that you kind of just like get over it. It's like my favorite game to break. You can get super OP in it. It's probably, I mean, it's cartoony. It's a very cartoony style. It's not like super, yeah, I would say that is probably the case. It's more just like kind of weird humor-ish things. It's an interesting game, that's for sure. You should watch, you can watch people play it. Yeah, it's like a rabbit hole of lore. Super popular back in the day. A couple years ago, it came out with a new DLC and it like went back into the spotlight. Also, why is the other... Okay, you need to be not that color. Thank you. I watched Northern Lion play it. I remember he played it a bit. Back in the day. But yeah, it's definitely one of those games where you pay like $10 for it and you get like 1,000 hours out of it. Very much worth the money. Yeah, Northern Lion. He plays a lot of games. He plays a lot of like roguelike games and I'll watch him play it first to see if I like it. Like he's where I found Enter the Gungeon and Bolotaro and Slay the Spire, you know, all that stuff. I have Side Order. I was very impressed by Side Order. I was expecting it to be more like the DLC from the second game, but I was very impressed and I got a lot. I think I got unlocked absolutely everything from Side Order. It was very fun. Yeah, Side Order was really good. It had me hooked for quite a while. I'm trying to think if there's any other game. Dave the Diver was probably... I'd say Dave the Diver was probably the game I played last year that I liked the most. Yeah, Side Order was very satisfying to play. It was just so well made, too. All the little tiny details in it. What other games came out last year that I had a lot of fun in? I don't know. I didn't play a lot of new games last year. Played a lot of the same olds. Main story in Splat 3. It took me forever to actually beat the, like, final level. It was real hard. In, like, the story mode. I kind of hope they do something with side order in the next Splatoon game. Like, I kind of hope that they implement some sort of, like, tower climbing. It'd be fun to do tower climbing and with, like, Salmon Run or something like that. Or, like, with your friends or something. Yeah. Welcome back, Ferret. I don't feel like you haven't talked in a while. I don't know. Maybe, did you just come back? Splat 3's main story. Yeah, that's true. Maybe they'll make Splatoon 4's story mode more like side order. Oh, okay, fair enough. I love these two. I need to add shinies. To the Snakey. Salome. Do I want to do screen? Nah. I think I want to make this kind of a maybe if I darken the liner a little bit because the whole design is quite light. Not that one. This one. This way, though. Did I not do any shadow on? Something like that. One of the first. Wait. So, how do people usually... Can you guys hear my keyboard? I picked a keyboard that specifically shouldn't be picked up by my mic. Thank you, G. Yeah, they went really quick this week. They were actually closed before I even ended stream on Thursday. Salami. Salami. Well, I'm not even using my... Here, you guys want to hear what my loud keyboard sounds like? Because I use my quiet keyboard on stream. This is what my loud one sounds like. Can you guys hear that? I have a special keyboard I use on stream. I think I'm done, Huli. What do we think? I'll send you a full body without shading as well. This is Toaster. Toaster is the perfect name for an OC as well. Alright, let me send it over to ya. And then we just have Telia left. Toaster shaded. Toaster unshaded. Toaster's the perfect name. It reminds me of, did you guys ever watch The Littlest Toaster? Or, My Little, what was it called? Like Little Toaster. I loved that movie when I was a kid. Brave Little Toaster, thank you, Fog, yeah. I watched the Brave Little Toaster, and then the Brave Little Toaster Goes to Mars. So much of my knowledge of Mars comes from Brave Little Toaster Goes to Mars. Alrighty, let me send you these on coffee. Adult version of Shrew-Paw. Like, you just want me to adultify his Shrew-Paw? Or is it like your own design, Omega? The air conditioner? Okay, true. I think I might have a tip jar. So I'm thinking of putting a tip jar together for a new printer. So I might have, like, if you donate to my tip jar, like $5, you can, like, request a cat on Werecat Project for me to, like, redraw or something. Oh gosh, what am I looking for? I'm looking for Toaster. Yeah, because I need a new printer. I feel like if I had a new printer, I would be much more satisfied with. I could print out little postcard versions of my prints to bring places, and I would be able to print out better versions of my buttons. I could probably even print out stickers and stuff. Ink is so expensive. I would love to get one that has the cartridges. Like, not the cartridges, the tanks. Yeah, I have an eco tank right now. It's an HP though. I want a Canon to actually, like, print out nice pictures. Okay, I sent it to you on coffee, Huli, but you're a guest, so Do you want me to email it to you instead? I can email it to you. With the Gmail that you use, it starts with a B. $200 something for all of the colors. Kichi! Thank you. You did not have to do that. I will definitely put it towards the printer. Yeah, I would want it for stickers, because then I could get my aunt has a Cricut that I could borrow. Then I would be able to make stickers, custom stickers. Get another Clear Sky drawing. You don't have to donate for Clear Sky. I just draw them all the time. But thank you, Kichi. You're always so generous. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna ask my friend what she has. She has one that can do 11 by 17 full bleed. Win-win. Hehe. Sell my soul for more Moonshadow. Okay, let me email Huli. Sorry, I got distracted. Coffee commission. This is insane music. Rin's like hyping us up with this playlist. Oh, Cricuts can be printers. Yeah, I was looking at a Canon. You don't hear anything? Oh, it's really loud. It's really low. There you go. Here you go. You guys can have the super intense music as well. This is the Pierce battle theme. Ooh. Okay, I sent it to you. Alrighty. Hey, Pommy. Yep, now you can hear the intense music. Okay, last one is Telia. This music does go hard. Okay, but Telia's about to grace us with 2 designs. Okay, I don't mean this in a way. I understand that I apparently designed one of these, but these designs definitely deserve this music. Fire music to go with the fire designs. Oh, well, now it just changed. Oh, now we're on Marnie. Okay, this still works. Wait, should I use this one? My old 2013. God, I can't believe I drew this. Yeah, I think I have an Epson right now. It's like an Epson eco-tank thing. I'm assuming that a printer will cost me like 400 bucks or something like that. Oh, you removed the watermark? Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh, Kichi! Stop. Thank you so much. Okay, Kichi's... Okay, we've got $40. I'm gonna have to remember that. Yeah, no problem, Huli. Kichi is coming in clutch. Hold on one second, let me turn on my light. Ooh, I just hit my desk. Kichi's MVP of the stream. I need to do something to repay them. Okay, Kichi. Bruh. You're just like flaunting. Thank you so much. You know you don't have to do that. I appreciate you guys all the same. I'm glad that you guys can be here with me and keep me company. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me reread what Telia said to me. You can recopy it. That's me. Okay. Do you have any ideas of how these two would interact, or do you want him to just be like... Have they ever interacted before? Buddies? Okay. Fire buddies. Pyro buddies? I know. Kichi comes in here is always so sweet. Okay. They like to set things on fire together. Let's see, what should I doodle? What am I feeling? Arson. Arson is... Wait, hold on. Oh no, that's the identity theft. It's not a joke. Hold on, let me close some tabs. Channel the arsonist. I am always the one that starts the campfires. I wouldn't consider myself an arsonist though, but it is quite satisfying to like set up a good campfire and then light it up and see the work. Come into fruition. Wait. Okay, I don't know if I can do body horror. I don't know if I could do that justice. Ooh, I like this song. Man, Pokemon Sword and Shield had such a good soundtrack. I have no idea. I've never done 3 characters interacting. Am I a Homestuck? I used to be. Puff cigar. Back in my day. Homestuck. Haven't heard that word in a while. Yada yada yada. Oh, the baby is you. In this song? I can kind of see it. How often do I stream? 3 times a week. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I start at about 1:30 Eastern Standard Time. And then on Sundays, I do my commission streams, which usually start earlier, like 12:30-ish or something like that. I know, I put it on shuffle, but it's just giving me a bunch of Sword and Shield music, which I'm okay with. Yeah, no problem, Tawny. Oh gosh, can I do this character justice? Look at the anime hair I gave him. And he's got horns. I wonder... He's kind of poison looking too. It is a good playlist. It's getting me nice and pumped up. Especially for the end of this stream, where you need like the pumped up. You need the high energy playlist. It's like when you've been in the car, you've been in the car for like 7 hours and you need to stay awake. And you start blasting the Toho music. Oh, yeah, I've done like a couple characters that people have asked me if, like, they were like, oh, if it's too gory, I can change the character. Like, I'm okay with... Okay, like, this one... I remember this one. This person asked me if I was okay, because you can see the rib cage and, like, the spine and stuff like that. But I'm okay with stuff like that. Aw, thanks, Donnie. Ooh, they can have, like, a red and black fire. They're just making a red and black fireball. I'm trying to think of, did Scarlet and Violet have any songs that were like new songs? Okay, I think the Area Zero is the only like actually good new music that Scarlet and Violet gave. It means it's burning off chemical reaction. I feel like, so when you guys think of what your elemental is, do you think of like the avatar elements, like earth, wind, water, air? Or do you think of like Pokemon elements? What's your definitions? Periodic table. Oh. Oh, I never played the Scarlet and Violet OST, actually. Because I didn't want to pay like $40 for another game that was going to give me a headache. Oh, and biochem. I took biology. I think I took chemistry in high school, and that was it. I hated it. I like physics. Where's the ground in this picture? Trying to think of how the rest of his body is going to be. This is his shoulders. I want him to not... I want this to be like a nice line. But at the same time, I almost want him to be like... Well, if his shoulder's up here... Just break anatomy a little bit. Yeah, I like the spine up like this. Yeah, this is Telia's Kichi. Actually, yeah, what is the character lore here? We have had a severe lack of character lore this stream. Kichi's on it. Are most of your OCs in the mandatory universe, Telia? Okay. I feel like it looks better with... keeping the line of action like that. I don't know, Kichi, but I designed this character. This is my artwork. Points at my artwork. Origin exemplars, and there were demigods. Had them always travel around and use their elements. Oh, that's so interesting. Wait, that's the end of your playlist. What happened to your playlist? I shuffled it. Oh, it wasn't on shuffle. Here. I'll reshuffle it. Shuffle is on. It's not shuffling. That's why we are only getting Pokemon music. It like shuffled, picked. Okay, well we're just gonna play it and hopefully it shuffles. I feel like this could be. Aw, they got murked. You need to do like a prequel. You definitely need to do a prequel. Do you do any RPs for mandatory? Like, do you host any official role plays where you can, like, have your own characters and stuff? Oh, no. That actually sounds like it would be so sad to read. Okay, let's get some fire going. Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, hosting your own servers just... I I mean, I feel like it's almost putting a target on your back in a way. They always end not the way you want them to. Like, all recent drama occurs from servers, I feel like. Yeah. I just feel like, especially on like the Warriors fandom and adjacent, oh man, I was on Twitter the other day, accidentally was scrolling on my dashboard, or like, I think I was just checking my notifications or something, and I got one of those stereotypical Twitter tweets that's like calling somebody out, but you have no idea who they're calling out, and then the person is like being really vague, and then people are in the Twitter messages being like, who is this? And then they'll be like, I'll DM you. I hate that stuff, man. It's so bad. I'm like, stop. Just stop. I'm so sick of, like, this. Yeah, kindling. Exactly. Like, even if it's a huge issue, I didn't even pry. I can't even say I remember any of the details. But if it's a serious issue and then you're like, oh, well, DM me for the details, I'm like, then that immediately makes me feel like it's not a serious... I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I immediately got off all my social medias. I'm so much better when I don't. Yeah, I don't even remember what it was for, and I don't remember who posted a tweet or whatever, but it came up in my recommended, and I'm just like, stop. Yeah, I just don't care. I don't care. I can't stand, like, drama. I just don't. That sucks, Fog. I honestly don't understand why people would do that. I mean, you had to get approved. Like, they literally, I don't understand. You were approved. They obviously saw your stuff. They obviously liked your stuff. Why didn't they give you feedback? That just seems like a host thing. Just give them feedback. Was like, I don't freaking know, guys. I don't know. I'm tired. I hate drama. Did they not even give you, like, the opportunity to make corrections? Yeah, Discord for sure. All right. I think a problem in the Warrior Cat community is no one knows how to actually host. I mean, when I'm hosting a map, I'm asking for like basically weekly whips most of the time, or at least like monthly whips. Or well, first of all, I asked for. Oops, sorry, I just hit the mic. First of all, I asked for a storyboard whip. For me, the most important part to get approved is the boards. After that, like, go ham. And then, usually when I'm hosting maps, I have a whip channel, and then I have a critique channel. Because for me, you shouldn't feel like you have to improve on every single map part you do. If you just want to do it for fun, do it for fun. Like, not everything has to be your best work. So I have a whip channel, and I have a critique channel. So if you, like, genuinely want, like, a hard look at your part, and, like, you genuinely want some advice to, like, improve and stuff, you can post it in the critique channel. But otherwise, I'm like, I mean, like, I approved you. I'm letting you have full control of that part. Part of the joy of, like, hosting a map is to see what people do with it. Oh, people. Yeah, Telia's published books. I have some coming in the mail. In the mail. Okay. Yeah, it's All Hearts Are Mandatory on Amazon. And they're so weird and cute. I hate that the Squirrel Flight mini in the new Prophecy set doesn't have her white paw. But I just have the other Squirrel Flight out. I like Stormfur. No. You guys want to see this? If I show you guys, you'll never be able to unsee it. You guys sure you want to see it? Okay. I was gonna show it anyway. Alrighty. Let me get the original minis with Squirrel Flight first. Okay, here's her original mini, which I have. I have all the minis because I'm a consumer and disgusting. There's the original mini with her little white paw. Here's her New Prophecy Special Edition mini. Why is that such a fucking big picture? There you are. No white paw. She also doesn't have, like, I don't know. I don't really like, why does she not have... I feel like she has a really red tail. Like, her tail should be much redder than everything else. That's, like, the point. Looks more like Russet Fur. People have, like, said this could be Spark Pelt. Yeah, and she somehow looks older when she's supposed to be Squirrel Paw here. Yeah, it's bad. Let's see if I can draw anime hair again. I'm like a figure person, so I buy all the minis. I don't buy anything else from the store. I don't buy any of the plushies or anything. I do get all the minis. I have all the minis. The minis satisfy me. I want to make my own. Yeah, I like the Stormfur mini. The Feathertail one, I don't really like the red scar she has on her cheek. I also like the Ravenpaw mini with the snake. And I like the colors on the Splashtail one, and I like the Shadow Sight one. Nifty design minis. I definitely have to... I don't know. I would love to do my own minis. I feel like they might get shut down, though. Warriors doesn't... Well, they let people do stuffed animals and stuff, so... Maybe they would. Let's see, where's the other eye? I feel like the other eye would be... I mean, yeah, but there comes a point where, I don't know. I would obviously call them Ninja Neckos. That's what my old studio name was. They're the Ninja Neckos. Y'all don't remember the Ninja Neckos? Did I ever put that logo on anything I made? That was, I did that with Dark Path Chosen, and the Fourth Apprentice stuff was done with the Ninja Neckos. Wolf and We All Still Die was also completed with the help from the Ninja Neckos. How do I want to draw the paw? Let's see. I kind of had it. I hope you're like super proud of it. It is coming out. It's coming out quite painlessly too. I'm surprised. Usually by the, I guess it's because I've been warmed up for like a couple hours, but sometimes, you guys have seen it on stream. Sometimes it's not a paw day. Sometimes it's a paw day and sometimes it's not. Guess it's just a paw day today. You liked that paw? I'm sorry. I do like this little toe sticking out that I have sketched. Like, I like having this little break in it. Gosh, he is so anime. Good lord. Or she. Fire tie. I can't remember what I expected this one to be, Nate. From their ancestors, but now they just refuse the water. That's actually amazing. And I'm out of coffee, and this is so sad. Have you guys seen the water cats? I think they're just called water cats. They're like a big small cat, whatever they call them. They live in swamps and stuff. Are they called fishing cats? I watched this one YouTube channel that has like a whole series on like little big cats. Every time that they add another cat to Planet Zoo, I cheer from the couch. When they added the sand cats finally, I was like, alright, I'm just gonna have like 50 sand cat exhibits in my zoo and people are gonna like it. I think it's the Fisher cat that I was thinking of. No, not the Fisher cat. Not the Fisher cat. It's an actual cat. Yes, the fishing cat. Yes, the one that looks like an ocelot. This one. Baby. Actual leopard star, by the way. I know, Rin's like really coming in hot. Alrighty. This is Omega Ruby. This is Zinnia. Every day for a whole year. I'm glad you're satisfied. I don't think I actually... I actually ever did the DLC, like the Pokemon whatever DLC. Under... Yeah. I don't think I've drawn it yet. Oh yeah, you're right. The scarf should be like this. Also, it's not a Nifty-Senpai design unless it's got a scarf clearly. Is it a tie? I guess it is a tie. All of my designs need some type of neckwear. I don't want it to... Hanna-Barbera. I think I'm a couple decades too late to work at Hanna-Barbera. Let's see, what do I want the... I don't know, just draw the thing for now. I'll figure that out later. Okay, let's actually color this bad boy. Well, actually I need to line it first. Actually run by Craig McCracken. Wow. I can't say I have a very impressive resume to apply to stuff right now. It's all cats. I need more people in my... Look at those backgrounds. True. I do need to get my layout portfolio going. I need to give my portfolio some love. I need to switch it out over to card actually and give it some love. I am planning on doing some example ones to see, like for scenes, and like timing myself out to see what my prices would be like. Is this a cave remix? No, it's not. Wink, wink. Yeah, I would love to work on like Lackadaisy and stuff as like a layout person, but apparently they use 3D, like they use Blender a lot for their layouts, and I'm just like, wah, wah. Onto the online art scene, yeah. I really like Gravity Falls has like layouts that I really like looking at. An animation commission. You should look for doing the animated emotes on Twitch. Like, a lot of people look for people to do their animated emotes that aren't like their regular emote person. I'm not sure what their rates are, but probably I would consider Twitch emotes are probably a pretty high rate because you draw them, but the commissioner is making money off of them, so you should like charge your commercial prices, in my opinion. So, I don't know. Oh, she's got... Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean... It's gotta be hard. I feel like if you had a pilot, you could probably do a Kickstarter or something like Lackadaisy did. And then if you got a Kickstarter, you could actually, and you got money, you could actually start paying the layout artists. Or not just the layout artists, the people. Hey guys! Yeah. I mean, that's what I did, Arwen. I was like, hey guys, I'm streaming now. I would, if you were wanting to like set up, I don't know how many people follow you on YouTube, but I don't know. I don't know. The art scene on Twitch is very small. I like streaming on YouTube because that's where like my core video audience is. I feel like if I move to Twitch, then like, why would I move to Twitch? Everyone follows me on here already. Ooh, animated on paper. Yeah. Oh, Twitch Creative. Oh yeah, I forgot about Twitch Creative. Oh, maybe I have old news. Boomer moment. Picarto. Do you guys remember, oh gosh, what was that stream service we all used that was supposed to be for like meetings, like business related, but we all used it? No, it wasn't Livestream. Was it Fudge? Join me! Join me. Join me, it was Join Me. That was so funny. And then Google Hangouts came out. Google Hangouts really started the streaming on YouTube. Yeah, most of us didn't stream with our voice. Join Me wasn't... It was very short-lived. Google Hangouts was much more... had much more longevity for a few years. I I reveal I have Saluki Silver. Oh, you have Saluki Pop. With the Apollo Justice meme. Welcome back, Rin. We have been praising your playlist. Yeah, I feel that, Arwen. I've always felt that way. The Warrior Cat stuff really doesn't carry over to a lot of other fandoms, other than, like, I guess the furry one. Oh my gosh, Rin, you need to be a mod. I'm just, like, modding everybody today. Rin definitely deserves mod status. You're here all the time. And you know the rules. Omega! I should do, like, mod apps. Omega's here all the time as well. Oh, Yellow's a regular. One at a time, you guys. Who else is a regular? Thylacine, but Thylacine likes to meme. I don't know if Thylacine needs serious privileges. Thylacine's our resident meme lord. Fabby. Fabby's here quite a bit. No meme mods. I'm tired. I should clean up my mod list. I don't know if there's like an amount of mods you can have. That's the playlist we're listening to, everybody. Man, I only have water left. What color is the pelt ferret? You're drawing a tabby, right? Like a brown tabby? Kitten? Well, if it's a kitten, you can always default to blue eyes. Gray tabby. Gray could go work with anything. They're playing with fire. Rin is a mod! I pretty much trust anyone in Dia's Discord to be a mod. Like JKit. I was gonna say that. If it's a gray tabby, you might want to be careful if you don't want people to think it's JKit. Okay, no, this is fur down here. It doesn't need to be all fiery. Does Blue Sky have a lot of reach now? Like, what's your... I don't know. I guess I just use social media to, like, advertise. Not advertise, but, like, post my own art. And I don't know. I'm sure it has more reach now. 3 million users? Yeah, it's getting bigger. I mean, I don't know what I'm saying. I literally use Tumblr. Yeah. Oh, Finch only has 2K. Yeah, that's crazy. She has a lot on Twitter, right? Yeah. I mean, on Tumblr, I have a decent amount of followers on my art blog on Tumblr. How many do I have on my art blog? I have about 7,700, so it's an okay reach. On the Warriors Project blog, which has been around for like a million bajillion years, there's like 20,000 followers. But like, not a lot of those guys are active anymore. It just has been around for a really long time. Hey Calico, oh welcome. Back in. You guys can tell that I'm really like getting the exhausted bones going. I've been live for like 6 hours. A webcomic on Tumblr? Do people host webcomics on Tumblr? Sorry, I was thinking about... Because I know that there's somebody that's using the Warrior Project designs, and making an Into the Wild webcomic. But they're hosting it on a different website. And I love it. Yeah, I'm not that hungry yet. I still have a lemon cookie left. What comic is that? Oh, I have it bookmarked. Hold on. It's on Tapasio. What's this? It's really fun. I like it. It's not that far in. But it's good. It's still being updated regularly, I think. Actually, I think we're gonna do... Your Tiger Claw design. Wait, did they use my really old Tiger Claw or my new Tiger Claw? Hold on, I gotta see. I know, I like that they did the Living Allegiance. Oh yeah, they used my new Tiger Claw. Oh, they're all so cute. It's so like, I don't draw a lot of these characters together, so it's so cool seeing them all together. Like for like the Shadow Clan Allegiance. It's so interesting. And they're really good at drawing them too. Super chibi comms? Yes! You should do those. How bad can I be? I'm actually still really proud of that part. I wish that map got done. That's probably the map that I participated in the most, that I was so disappointed when it never got finished. Because I love that part. Dude, the way that I animated Ravenpaw, I don't even know how I did that. Do you guys ever draw something that's like so far beyond your caliber for like everything that was surrounding it? Like, how in the world did I just like pull this out of my brain? Like, somebody possessed me while I did that part. It was my Onceler phase that possessed me. It's a million times harder. I can't say that that part is probably the part from that era that I was the most proud of when I finished. There are a couple parts that like I nailed the aesthetic I wanted to do. It does sound like Persona music. Also, oh, it's from Sonic. Also, thank you for the $5 PG. You were really generous today. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're always welcome. And I hope you have a good one. My hide map? I know, that's $45 for the new printer. I don't remember. I mean, I know what you're talking about, but the hide map was easier for me to animate. The top-down Ravenpaw running just turned out so good. Like, in regards to everything around it, the hide map turned out fine. But I had already animated that angle before. Okay, let's see if I can get this tabby marking right. In the city. I'm trying to think of other map parts. I remember I really liked the aesthetic of... There are parts that I was proud of at the time that I did, but that I look back and I can see why I was proud of them then, but I can also see how I improved. Little Fang is like that. I remember... Ooh, that's not the color I wanted. I don't think. Is that the color I wanted? I remember being really proud of Little Fang when I did it, because the fight scene in it, I worked really hard on. But now I'm like, eh. Well, now you can look at my Pretender part and see how I did fight scenes in, like, the next decade. But yeah, how bad can I be? With blame. Oh, you mean for, the timing? Well, I think with maps, you just, like, automatically kind of get, like, quicker and quicker timing. Because you don't have a lot of space to tell the story. So I think a lot of us are used to doing, like, super fast-paced timing. Longer. Yeah. I'm running into that problem. I'm boarding for Werecats Animated right now, and it's the first time I've boarded for like a sequential episodic. Like it's the first time I've been doing boards where it's not, you're not basically doing an animatic. Like the score hasn't been set yet. You can do whatever you want. And the freedom is like killing me. I haven't done boards like that in a hot minute. Yeah, I do fog. So even just like doing the boards. Okay. Wait, that vegan is a thing now? Aw, thanks, Soul. That it's like gate kept, you have to know someone who has a code. Wait, what's vegan? Wait, I'm so confused. It's a commission website. Huh. Okay, let's do this. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is the bangers. Promote commissions, and it has features that's like helpful for clientele. Oh, but you need to know how to code to use it? Like there's no good widgets or anything? Oh, referral code. So you need a referral code even for like the clientele? Or just for being a person that uses it? Oh, okay. Welcome back. You can get a sign up, but if you want to sell your commissions. Oh. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. They don't let you do AI art there? That is nice. before you implemented a 5% fee. Yeah, I didn't, but I don't mind it. Well, yeah, I don't really mind it. I mean, they are offering a service to me. So, shrugs. It's pretty easy to set up, actually. I mean, I was able to do it. Hey, Pippin. Oops, I accidentally did that thing. Let's see. Honestly, Telia, I don't have an answer for you. I've never priced it. I think when you're getting up to that amount, I might have to, like, know the exact details of what, like, you're thinking about getting and stuff like that. I don't know if I would be able to do that on stream. Although, like, I could stream it to you on Discord type of thing, but it probably would take a very long time. Video, radio, and pictures. Radio star. Are there a lot of... there's mandatory maps, right? There are. There's one? In the depths of drama. Naruhodo. Yeah, Glacier. I do have them. If you go to there's a link in the description of this video. It's my werecat.tumblr.com. It's a blog for all my werecat designs. But if you use the search function on that blog and you type in brushes, you will get my brushes. That or one of my mods can post the Tumblr link. I gotta focus up though. Wait, they found out I still like... Wait, what? Oh my god, I hate drama. See, the thing about online drama is that... okay, I don't want to talk about this too much because it really makes me frustrated, and I just... It makes me, like, very sad and frustrated, but the thing I hate about online drama is that no one is allowed to grow and change from it. Does that make sense? As a human, we are all learning constantly. None of us are perfect. People cancel like 15-year-olds, 14-year-olds, people without even giving them a chance to show that they've changed, without giving them the benefit of the doubt, like over the stupidest things, and they carry it with you for forever, and you're never allowed a second chance anymore. And I just can't stand it. I'm gonna stop talking about it because it makes me like genuinely very sad. It just makes me sad. And it's very black and white thinking. No one's allowed to tell their side. No one's allowed. Yeah, and then there's such like a like everyone just has anxiety and you're stepping on eggshells, and it just leads to so much hesitation, and no one's allowed. Like, people should be able to learn and grow from experiences. No one is perfect. And not everything needs to be taken to like such an extreme. With private accounts. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, Fog. I feel exactly the same way. Although I've never tried to involve myself with drama. I have such a huge following in the Warrior Cat community, and I'm not saying this as a, I'm not trying to brag. But because I have such a huge following, I don't want to, like, inadvertently bring ruin onto somebody by accidentally saying something. I don't know, like, I believe everyone should come to their own conclusions, and yeah, I don't want to accidentally start a witch hunt, or I don't want to. I just don't find that it is good for your mental health to, you reap what you sow type of thing. Jamming time. Like, I know that I make jokes about me hating Mothlight, and I'm like, oh, if you like Mothlight, we can't be friends type of thing. But I genuinely hope that no one takes that to an extreme of, like, actually bashing someone for, like, because Warriors fandom will do that to people. Just for liking a certain character and stuff, you know? Oh, it's so bad. I generally, like, want people to feel comfortable expressing their differences. It makes us all interesting. We're all different, and that makes it so interesting for everyone to talk and, like, to share their thoughts and... Ah! Yeah. Hard JK. Yeah, I love, like, I love what people bring to the table. Like, everyone's different. I love when everyone can bring, like, a slightly different view or opinion, or I don't know. I just find people so fascinating. But then I'll get people in here that I just hear them parrot the same talking points. I understand as a younger person, you're still trying to feel confident being a little bit different, I guess. Like, you're still trying to find your own voice and stuff, and I get that. And I want to encourage people to do that instead of like them only feeling like they can have the opinion that everyone else has. I feel like opinions are fluid. I would never have been thinking about like Ren said, like how Ren thinks about Hawk Frost and everything. It's so fascinating. Like, I can see, I don't know. I respect people. It's not that hard to do. It's from the adults around them. Yeah, I understand, Pippin. And me being like, I remember how I was when I was like 15. I feel like 15 to 25 is really like, you're really coming into your own in those years. You're like starting to feel confident in having your own opinions and stuff, and I don't want people, I don't know, I feel like sometimes the internet doesn't let people do that. It's definitely stunted my growth, that's for sure. It definitely made me spend money on therapy to find these things out. Hello, Golden. Is the new Snow White trailer? I haven't seen it. I can't say I'm ever very interested when they come out with just like the remakes of animated films, because I have nostalgia for the old 2D animation, and I don't really see the point of remaking them because my niece likes the old ones still. So like, who are you making them for? The kiddos still like the old ones. Okay, yeah, Agnolia. I understand. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have answered that question. I think it was all obvious. It's just, we've got to have money. Oh, Atelia's got some knowledge. But we don't want to make anything new. Yeah. Well, their newer movies have like all kind of flopped, right? Like, wasn't Wish one of theirs? Encanto, okay. Yeah, people like Encanto. That we don't talk about Goose Feather. I haven't seen. I heard Moana was like supposed to be, it was like a series of shorts that they just strung into a movie, so it was kind of disjointed. The storybook animation they tried. Oh. I didn't know about that. Yeah. My niece liked Wish. Yeah. I've heard that, maybe that I didn't hear this. Maybe this was just wishful thinking, but I thought I heard some studios are wanting to do 2D animation again. Or is that not the case? Was that just a wishful thinking? Maybe that was a dream. Do you guys ever have dreams that are just like, they feel so real? They feel so wrong and they feel so right. I feel like we're getting to the point where this might be wishful thinking for me, but here's my logical reasoning for this. So people wanted 3D because it was relatively new. Like, it's a relatively new form of animation. It was nice. It was fresh, yada yada. People really wanted to see it. A lot of people, when it was new, they probably went to college to study it and everything. We have had 2D animation for like decades upon decades before then, but now that it's not as new and fresh anymore, I feel like it could be possible. I know a lot of people, animation majors and stuff, do 2D animation, and I feel like the respect might have slid back into 2D animation. Happy Feet and Guardians. I remember watching Happy Feet. Yeah, well, you're seeing that with like Flow and stuff, where people are kind of, oh goodness gracious, what was that one 2D, that 3D? It was a short film on one of like the on one of the Pixar movies. It was a really cool aesthetic. Oh, I think it was on Up. It was the one with the letter. Or was it on The Incredibles? No. Isn't that the Turning Red or something like that? No, I'm talking about, it was a short. So like Pixar movies used to have little short animated things at the beginning of their movies. Hold on. Pixar animated shorts films. It was it the one-man band? No. Now I'm just getting really distracted. Maybe it wasn't. Paperman? Yes, Paperman. Okay, it was a Disney short. I remember this. What was it on? It was on... I remember watching that when I was a kid and being like, oh, I really liked that. I don't know, Telia. My wrist is starting to go. I might not be able to finish this all tonight. Okay, it was on Wreck-It Ralph. Okay, that makes sense. No. Is that dark? Is that because did I make the line art? Yeah, the line art wasn't all the way black. I know, this character is beautiful. I've just been drawing for 6 hours and 30 minutes. I wouldn't say... I probably have the beginning stages of it. I wear a wrist brace after these streams in particular. And I try to do my wrist exercises. But yeah, the commission streams always, like, push me to my limits. Yeah, I can schedule, out a Discord stream for you if you want, and I can finish it up on Discord for you. I want to try to finish her at least. But I might have to do the other one off stream. In the mornings or after 9. You're in Chicago, right? So that's central. Okay, let me think about that. I mean, I might be able to finish it tomorrow morning. Or if you want to wait until the Sunday after Popcats, I can finish it on stream. But I know you probably don't want to wait that long. Okay, she has like a red. I love the names of all your characters. Ooh, you get to go see Hamilton in March? My sister got to see Hamilton on Broadway. She got, like, front row tickets because her ex-roommate, like, schedules for lotteries. And, she finally won the lottery to get Hamilton tickets. Mercurial. Ooh. Yeah. My sister said that she thought, so, what was I saying? So my sister got to go because her ex-roommate, ex sounds like they're not friends. They're still like best friends. Her roommate got tickets, and she got 2 tickets, so my sister went with her, and she said that there was a couple of the original cast, I think, but she was like, I thought that they were better singers now. And I'm like, that kind of would make sense if you think about it, because I'm sure if you're somebody that works on Broadway, you would love to work on Hamilton, right? So I'm sure they get like the best of the best singers that actually get to be up there performing. Hamilton definitely was my most played playlist of like 2016. I remember writing a 10-page essay on Thomas Jefferson and Hamilton in like my American literature college course. Most of my playlist consists of Alvin and the Chipmunks. That's actually amazing. I love that. Writing Hearts of Glass. Yeah. I actually dodged all of the Warrior Cat map Hamilton era. I don't think I was in a single one. I think I did fan art for like Satisfied, but I don't think Satisfied ever got finished. Did it? Who knows? Oh, is it still being worked on? Did it get passed off to somebody? Because I don't think who was hosting Satisfied? Was it J-Stars? I don't think that they're in the Warrior Cats anymore, are they? The results weren't satisfactory. Hey Roxy, welcome back. Yeah, Fog, that's where I feel like I fell off. I remember 2019. What was I doing in 2019? I was like real into the JoJo fandom in 2019. And I was almost graduated with my college. I graduated at the end of 2019. You don't miss 2019? Oh, thank you for reminding me, Agnolia. I need to fill the queue. I printed out Moonpaw and Starling Paw buttons for Popcats. Just in case somebody wants them. When I sell at cons, mostly only like arcs 1 through 4 stuff sells. But every once in a while somebody wants something from a newer arc, so I bring a couple things for it. Sort of, Omega, sort of. It's complicated. Also, Omega, I saw you asked something on the blog, I think. Oh, yeah, you asked about 2 pairings, I think? Rose Petal and Bumble Stripe? I think I looked, and I didn't think that there was anything that would affect them. My working bar? Oh. Oh, yeah, I never pressed save. I updated it and then never pressed save. Yeah. I actually just read that part in Bramblestar Storm that, like, gave people the idea that Rose Petal had a crush on Bumble. Yeah, I updated it and then I never pressed the save. I update my commission queue on a notepad and then I save it and it, like, automatically updates on the thing. Stream. Oh, wait, where'd her... Okay, I was like, what happened to her face markings? Least problematic mates. I think I was looking at Rose, but I was gonna pair Rose up with, Mole Whisker, and I can't do that. Not Mole Whisker. Yeah. Yeah, Mole Whisker. Well, so Rose is like, so in Bramblestar Storm, Bumble, it's like dropped that Bumble and Doveling broke up, and Blossom is full is like, I always thought she was too weird for my brother, you know. Mole Whisker is, Poppy Frost Berry Nose. So that would make them related. And then Rose Petal is like, he's such a nice cat, sigh. I hope he finds someone. And I guess that's what people think. And then in, I think, Lost Stars, after Bristlefrost gets her heart broken by Stimleaf. That's a quote. Rose Petal's her mentor, and Rose Petal's like, I had an unrequited love once, so I know exactly how you feel. And I think people just put 2 and 2 together and be like, oh, that must be Bumble, like, dumping her. Yeah, Blossom's definitely like a pick-me girl. Yes, I put in a good... Do you want me to put in a good word for you or something like that? Yeah. Alrighty, I'm gonna send you this whip, Telia, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this today. Who is freaking texting me? Let me send you this whip. And then we can talk afterward, but I need to go eat something and do some wrist exercises. Yeah, I'm quite satisfied with how it's coming out so far. I'm surprised. I thought I would have a lot more problems with the hands. Well, pause. But I think this is where I'll have to end it today, guys. I will be back on Tuesday doing Warrior Cat stuff. I appreciate you guys sticking with me this whole time. It's been 6 hours and 43 minutes. I think this is the longest stream I've ever done. So, it's been a while. But yeah, I will see you guys on Tuesday. Thank you. Bye.